it just feels so empty without me. So, come on, lips, come on your lips. Shit, I forgot that song. Good morning. It's another day, guys. It's another day. Your favorite Factor streamer. Woo, let's go. Hold on, let me put a hat on. Oh, man. It's another day. Man, life just seems so slow right now. Things are going a little too slow for my tastes, but it's okay. We're making progress. We're making small progress, but it's progress. And I know people are looking forward to things to just move on, but it's okay. It's just a small season. Hey, HP Lovecraft, thanks so much for the 30 montherinos, baby. Baby. Yeah, it's okay to take it slow. Exactly, Liam. Somebody, can someone give my boy, Mr. Liam, a.k.a. Stardust, a nice little subscription, poo? Come on, Liam. Liam's one of our editors. Technically, I should be giving him a sub, though. Liam, I got you. If no one gives you one, I got you. Someone's gonna get you one, I think. Are we doing edibles today? No, we're not doing no edibles today, mother truckers, okay? Unless... That's what I'm talking about! Oh my gosh, the key...
Recruitment. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1...
The key method works! The key method works! Yeah, dude, this place is still a disaster. Not much has changed. Not much has changed. Hey, Nico Enix, thanks for the 10 montherinos. I love you, baby. That's what I'm talking about, baby. All right, so the key method of asking my community for a subscription for, you know, a special notable person. Hey, it seems to work just fine. I'm gonna employ that into my roster, okay? But wait, am I still blurry mode? No, I'm not blurry mode. Okay, so, first of all, I just want to say welcome, guys. If you guys don't know, things have been getting a little stale around here, and I'm not talking about the air, and I'm not talking about the sandwich bread, okay? I'm just talking about stale in general, but I wish I can give you a really good update, but I don't have huge updates. How was dinner last night? None of your business. None of your business. If it happened off stream, it's not canon, okay? If the character didn't die on camera, they didn't die at all. So if something happened off stream, if no one's streaming it, it's not canon, so it's unimportant. If I didn't bring it up, there's a reason why I didn't bring it up. Because there's nothing that happened. I just ate my food, and then I went home. Alright? That's why we don't talk about it. If I wanted to talk about it, I would have talked about it. Is Twitter content canon? Yes. Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Rumble. If you guys don't know, I got Rumble accounts now. Chill Fuzzy Wuzzy, thanks for the 18 montherinos, okay? Mr. Jingle Balls, thanks for the 4 montherinos right there. That's what I'm talking about. By the way, let's keep track of all these subs.
CookSux IS.
I already still owe from last night's giveaway. I shipped out the 2 packages already, and we're gonna be giving out some more more packages. I have to do one from yesterday that I looked at NVIDIA. Man, that was rough. In case you guys didn't know, every 100 subs, I'm doing a little bit of a junk giveaway, junk drawer, souvenir drawer, whatever. I say junk because it's just funny to say that. It's not really junk drawer. It's just a bunch of stuff that I've purchased across the world. And I purchased it for the sole sake of giving it away on stream. Now, I have so much stuff to give away that instead I swear to God, that Mortal Kombat thing always goes off at a weird time. It scares me. Anyways, instead of doing a giveaway for like one thing at a time, like one fridge magnet. Jay Breeze, thanks to the Twitch Primarinos, 12 months. Instead of 1 year, holy moly, 1 year. Instead of doing one giveaway for one fridge magnet, and I have to spend $5 to ship that one fridge magnet, how about, because I'm also packing to move this shit, why don't we just consolidate and just make mega packages, okay? So, I don't know how many packages we've given away in the last 2 weeks that I've been here. We've given away quite a few. And, can you buy the drywall plugs you messed up? No. I'll update you guys on that very soon. We've given away quite a few gift boxes. There's still so much more stuff to give away on stream while I'm still here. Okay, 3 mystery boxes, but some of those have been doubled down, okay? And I have to make a little bit of a caveat, okay? I've been saying that Factor has been sponsoring these package giveaways, and while that is true, it is technically not true, okay? So let me clarify exactly, okay? So I don't know if you guys remember this, but many months ago, sometime last year, I did a sponsorship with Raid Shadow Legends. Do you guys remember that? Raid Shadow Legends sponsor? That sponsor, most sponsors actually, the ones that I used to do, definitely performance-based, right? So, you know, they offer you a certain rate, and it's like, okay, you have to do these deliverables, do this many social media posts. Deliverables are things to execute in order to fulfill a contract, right? So it's like, okay, I got to do this many social media posts, I got to do this, and I got to do that, this many streams for this many hours, and this many call-outs, and blah, blah, blah. And you get a base rate, okay? That base rate is in order to advertise basically to my viewers. They're paying me to advertise to my viewers a certain amount of time and a certain product, okay? Because they believe that I have some kind of influence, and this is what my influence is worth, and it's more organic than showing you guys just a picture on a screen or whatever, okay? Anyways, when I did that Raid Shadow Legends campaign, they came up with one rate, right? Of course, with X amount of downloads and level whatevers, I get a little bit of a bonus, like a little commission bonus. And on top of that, Raid Shadow Legends partnered with a certain company to sponsor my viewers that reached level 25 a free mug. Now, those mugs were sent out on the company's dime and the company's dollar, had nothing to do with me. Of course, it kind of minimized the amount of money that we received every mug, but ultimately it came from them and they sent it out directly. That is a sponsored item. Does that make sense? This Factor thing that I've been talking about, let me just kind of explain a little bit clearly. Factor's only giving me a certain amount of money to advertise their product, which I believe, in my personal opinion, of a good product. They, however, are not giving me extra money to ship out these items to my viewers, and they're also definitely not giving me the money to buy a PlayStation 5 to give away to one of the 100 people that sign up, okay? That all comes from my cut of the sponsor money. So, for example, if my Factor Meals sponsor campaign is paying me a grand total of, I'm just going to make up some fantasy number here, $100. Okay, it's not $100, but if they give me $100, the way that I break it down, $50 of that split amongst my mods, which is not that much money, and then the other half goes to my editors, and then, you know, community money, right? So that means, like, what, editors probably get 30, 40 bucks, right? And then that leaves $10 of the pie left. So with that $10, I could take that and put it in my pocket, or I just give it to my channel, which is like these giveaways to incentivize, right? It's just to incentivize. I'm spending that portion to pay for the shipping. I'm using that portion to buy this PlayStation 5. And you know what? If I'm short, I'm paying out of pocket. Does that make sense? So, I don't know what I feel.
Do you have a little bag we could take these to go?
Yeah. Factor is not paying for any of this. I am. Okay? So, because of that, I have been looking at the recent giveaways that I've been doing. Okay? I looked at my giveaways, and we have done quite a few little contests, and you know, shipping is starting to add up a little bit on some of these packages. But most importantly, I've been doing 6 gifted subs every time someone turns down a package, and I think I can't afford that anymore. I know I get a portion of that sub money back. Killer Pickle, thanks so much for the 100 bits. I know I get a portion of that back, but I'm essentially giving Amazon, aka Twitch, free money just so that I can get you guys some emotes. So, I am going to cut it down instead of 6 months to 3. I'm sorry, I just can't afford it. I just can't afford it at this rate right now because I don't think... I don't know. I'm hoping that we reach the 100 signups. I don't know where our count is at right now. I still have maybe 2 more weeks left. There's no scam. I didn't promise anything. This is just out of my own kindness. Okay? There's no scam. It's just free. I don't know why people are complaining about free stuff. How many other streamers out there give out just free stuff as much as I do when I'm at home? Not many. And if they do, it's really little, okay? Everybody's trying to pocket as much money as they can. Meanwhile, me, I'm just floating by. Anyways, let's continue the tradition. Every 100 subs, I have to do one from yesterday, but every 100 subs, I think we're like 5 deep today. Every 100, we'll do another giveaway. But instead of the 6 montharinos of gift sub, I'll just make the package a little bit fatter. How about that? I've already purchased that stuff. I'll just make the box a little bit fatter to make up for it, okay? That is the compromise. So it's not a lose-lose situation, okay? You might think, you know what? 3 subs, 3 more subs, but we'll just make the package a little bit fatter. All right? And it's coming out of my pocket. I really am hoping, not for my sake, but for my moderators and my editors' sakes, that we reach the 100 Factor Meals sign up. I don't know where we're at right now. Maybe we're at 20. Maybe we're at 50. That little widget in the corner is not updating. It's broken. I'm talking to the Factor people as we speak. I have no clue. I'll let you guys know ASAP. But remember, out of the 100 people that sign up, you have a chance at winning a PlayStation 5. Because when I reach that, I'm giving out the community portion for a PlayStation 5, okay? I could pocket that money. I can keep that $600 or whatever it costs, but I'm giving it away because you guys took the chance to help me out and my community. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, so besides this Factor thing, we're doing the giveaway for every 100 subs package, and I want to give you guys a little bit of an update of what's been going on. It's been hard to keep up to date with your streams. Are you staying in LA? Foodie Mart, yes and no. I'll give you guys a little bit of an update. I thought it was a $100 payout. What's a $100 payout? I don't have a $100 payout. Stop explaining. I'm just explaining. Okay, guys, help me out here. I think being transparent is probably the best thing that I got. You know what I mean? It helps you guys understand the science and the business of stream and also my mind and how freaking generous I am. Okay, so let me give you guys kind of an update on today's stream. Today's stream, unfortunately, is not going to be a very long one. It's going to be kind of it's going to be a beefy one. What's for dinner tonight? Wait, Twitch pays out every $50. Dude, that's Twitch's way of scamming the streamer. Okay, that's Twitch's way of scamming the streamer. Did you know that every time Twitch pays you? Every time Twitch pays you, they take a processing fee instead of sending you a check, okay? How fucked up is that? Okay? Most jobs, they send you a check or they give you a direct deposit. But when was the last time your company that gives you a direct deposit charges you a processing fee? Every time, I mean, the processing fee isn't much. I think it's like $5. But every time they pay you, they take away $5. Hey, Harger Kang, thanks for the 19-month arenos. Now, I understand. A lot of affiliates, it's hard for them to make that first $100 to even get paid in the first place. Sometimes these streamers, they give up. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they give up before they even get that $100. And, you know, Twitch kept whatever's in there. Like maybe $75, $80. They kept it. But the streamers that are still going and they're like, hey, I want at least a $50 payout. They're not even getting that $50. It's $45. And that's not even the tax. Like, you still have to pay taxes on that. I think until you reach a certain amount. So they're taking a bigger cut by paying you every $50. So instead of the one time, like let's say you make $100 in 2 months, yeah, you'll get $100, but Twitch charges you a $5 fee in that 2 months, right? But if you make $50 that first month, they're gonna take that $5, and then that second month you make $50, they're gonna take another $5. So in that same $100, Twitch takes $10 instead of just $5. Do you understand what I'm talking about? What taxes is Twitch taking out? Sales tax? No, they're not taking out the tax. You have to pay the tax. Twitch doesn't take anything out. You're 1099 as an independent contractor. Okay, so when you report or when Twitch reports to the IRS, they say, hey, CookSux made this much money. There's no tax withholding here. Okay, because technically streamers are not employees. They're freelance contractors using our platform. This is how they get away with not paying us a retirement or 401k benefits. They don't have to pay us overtime. They don't have to pay us vacation hours, all that stuff, because we're not employees. They categorize us as 1099 freelance workers, freelance contractors. So they don't take the tax off the top. We have to pay the taxes on it at the end or quarterly, depending on how you do it. So I'm just letting you guys know, if you guys have never had freelance jobs before, that's how it works. It's not a W-2 that you're turning into the government and getting a tax return. Instead, you're doing a 1099, and you're reporting everything, okay? Sure, you get to deduct more stuff, but for example, you do not pay in advance the tax and you don't get a tax return. You just have to pay a final bill at the end. Yeah, it's freelance plus they report, exactly. So all those cheers and bits, you know, in the olden days in the food and beverage industry, if you're a waiter and then you got paid tips, most people, because it was cash, you just don't report it. Of course, the government has changed where, you know, they're trying to penny pinch every fucking dollar that you make. So now you have to report your cash tips. It's the same with Twitch. All of these cheers and donations, it's not taxless. Everything is fucking taxed. Okay? For every streamer who makes less than 100K a year, Twitch covers currency exchange fees, differences, regional pricing, sales taxes from the half they take from the sub money. That's what's left, and what's left doesn't cover operational costs at all. Wait, what does that mean? For every streamer who makes less than 100K a year, Twitch covers currency exchange fees. Oh, that's if you're like international. differences in regional pricing and sales taxes. I don't think so. They don't cover region. They don't cover the region pricing anymore. That was in the first couple months. Otherwise, you could launder through Twitch. People do. People in Turkey did. Check their earnings page in Twitch. There's some weird tax line. Yeah, can you imagine? You don't know. They don't. You don't still get your $2 Nightmare. They don't do that anymore. Region pricing. They stopped doing that. They only price match for the first 3 months, and then they dropped it down. Now they don't match at all. What do you mean? If I get a sub from Turkey, which is like $1, I don't get $2.50 for that sub. I get 50 cents. What do you mean? You are not right. You are not correct on that, man. That happened a long time ago. Maybe you're talking about like Twitch in 2019. In Thailand, they're screwed on the other hand. They get 36 baht per sub. Yeah, but Thailand's working fees, the living cost is much less than America. I don't understand the argument here. I know they're getting screwed, but that's only on a... That's... What? Dude... They're not getting screwed. It's only if a Thailand viewer pays for a sub that is 69 baht, but a US viewer is still paying $4.99 to a Thailand streamer. What are you talking about? I'm so confused at your logic and reasoning. A Thailand streamer is not getting only 32 baht per sub if, let's say, an American gifts 100 subs. They're making 50% of that if they're on a 50-50 split. If it's a Thai person that's oiling, yeah, you're getting 50% of a Thai sub. This is why nobody cares about sub count anymore. Because somebody from Thailand or the Philippines can hella oil, but you're not actually getting that much money. I'm so confused. If you earn less than 100K total, you get paid the local rate. If you're above, you get the regional half. Okay, first of all, Nightmare Joker. I have been a streamer for 4 years, and I get a paycheck from them, and I also report my income to my tax CPA. I have 1099s. Do you work for Twitch? Are you a streamer that receives money? Like, how do you know this information for a fact? Are you just saying things? Are you a normie? Or what is your credentials on this argument? Because I believe you're incorrect. I'm so confused. If you work for Twitch in the finance department, then maybe you know better, and then you can send me the documents to show me. But I have no idea where you're coming up with this information. Given someone under 16K cannot be taxed. Clear Joker. But through Twitch is different because that $16,000 is going through PayPal. If you give someone $16,000 cash, then you don't, you know what I mean? Or like a check, that's different. I'm so confused. I was in the middle of just having a conversation and then someone just, I'm so lost. Anyways, that's not really the important thing. Today is kind of a short stream, but today's also kind of a little bit of a juicer stream because I have a little bit of news, a little bit of updates, and today's just one of those days. You don't work there, and Twitch doesn't disclose where your money comes from with a breakdown of subs from what region and what is bits, do they? No, they do not. Exactly, Nightmare, they do not. But every month you can... They do a breakdown every month, just not at the end of the year, right? So what they do every month, you can see how many subs you received, right? So, for example, if I get 1,000 subs, it'll say CookSux this month got 1,000 subs, okay? And or CookSux earned this much money for subs, earned this much money for bits, earned this much money from ad revenue, this much money from bounties, this much money from sales, this much money. They have that breakdown every month, and you can look back for the last 4 years, okay? But it also gives you a breakdown of how many subs you have. So if you're a normal person who doesn't know anything about math and numbers, you'll be like, hey, look, I got 1,000 subs, and 1,000 subs is $4.99 per sub, right? And if I'm on a 50-50 split, I should be getting $2,500, but it says on my sub income that I only made $1,500. This is fucked up. Twitch is not actually giving me 50-50. It's actually 30-70 or something like that. I've seen so many streamers complain about this, and I'm like, you are on that 50-50 split, but it's a region sub. Okay, most of your subs are probably from Taiwan, not from America, okay? It's only few countries that have the premium $4.99 sub. You know what I mean? Like, I remember, I'm going to use one example, like Velvet, okay? Velvet7, she made some kind of a post where she was complaining about subs, and I was like, she's like, dude, I don't even get 50% or 50% of my sub money. I make less. And I'm like, dude, that's because most of your fucking oiling is coming from different countries that are cheaper. This is why I really don't like to do sub reactions anymore. I used to be like, hey, you know what? I'll rip my shirts for $100, right? That's just like my shirt reaction. But you know what? I will do the sub equivalent, which is like 40 subs. Okay, so if I get 40 subs, if you break that down, that means I get $100. So I'll rip my shirt. But it's actually not like that, because what if somebody from the Philippines gave me that 400 subs, which actually is a lot less, and I only earn $50 of that. So I'm giving a massive discount and still acting like a damn clown, thinking I'm like, oh shit, I'm rich. But then I look at my paycheck at the end, I'm like, oh, I didn't actually make that much money. Why am I giving the same reaction for that when it's... So, you know, the whole sub, like the subathon and celebrating how many subs you have, I don't care about that anymore. I mean, subs are great because money's money. Everything helps, right? Every little bit helps. But, man, I feel like I'm having deja vu with this conversation. But there was a time in my career where I had a counter in my bottom corner. This many subs out of 1,500, or this many subs. I have this many subs, guys. And then people can kind of guess how much money I'm making, which is totally cool because, you know, I don't really care about that stuff too much. And that sub counter was like, hey, look, this is how many subs I have. But ever since that whole region pricing thing fucked it up, nobody cares about your sub count because that's not anything. It's just another thing to flex. But for me, I'd rather focus on, I guess, bits and donations. I mean, I still want the subs, don't get me wrong, because one day I might get that 70-30 split, right? But bits, I like bits. Unfortunately, bits are not good for the customer because it's expensive. But that's why we have sound effects, because that encourages bit use, right? Anyways, look, the point is, CookSux gets one guide a lot, okay? CookSux get one guide a lot. UK has £3.99, which is $4.90. It's funny. Twitch bills you based on the region of your credit card. That was Europe, $4.67 a few weeks ago on such a card for me. EU subs are normally Europe $3.99. Huh? I think they charge. I don't know what they do. It's their credit card processing company. Okay, I have no clue. All I know is I just don't make enough money. I just don't make enough money. I want to make more, so that's why I'm here. Okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, help me make more money. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna complain. I make enough money for a streamer that stays at home, puts up shelves on the wall, packs boxes, and does a few desktop reaction streams. I make enough for that. To be a worldwide traveler, however, that is a constant grind. But right now, I'm not traveling so much, so my overhead is a little low right now. So I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Of course, everything helps, right? It's like Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat, right? Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat. He knew that in 7 years there's going to be a great famine. So he told the Pharaoh, "Hey, there's going to be a great famine. We should, even though we're getting plentiful harvest, let's just save a little bit right now because when it gets bad, it's going to be bad." So the Pharaoh was like, "You know what? You're a crazy guy. You're a crazy cat. But I like the cut of your jib. I'm going to listen to you." So they saved during the good times, and when the famine hit, they're like, "Oh shit! Good thing we saved from the storage." You know what? I like you. You're going to become the next Pharaoh of Egypt. Boom. So for me, it's like, I know I'm at home. I could be out doing very expensive content, but I'm trying to save for when I travel again. So if you guys can help, that's great. I'm not going to expect anything. This is also why I am doing as many sponsors as I can, even though it's not that much money, but every little bit helps. I'm not that picky, okay? I'm at a point where, you know what? If I don't have to force you guys to download a game and play the level 25 or something like that, then that's fine. You just have to sit there and watch it. You know what I mean? You just have to sit there and watch it. There's no obligation. And if there's no obligation, I'm not really selling out, am I? Okay, let me make a little bit of gamer subs real fast. Are you afraid of tap water? No, I live in Los Angeles. Also, my building is over 80 years old, so the plumbing and the piping is all fucked up. My water has a lot of contaminants and minerals in it. In fact, if you look at my shower, there's a lot of lime scale all around on the thing. So you need a filter. My filter's broken. And right now, my tap water, besides having all the minerals and contaminants in it, it's also just recently had a flood of poo water. So I'm just trying to chill. If that makes me look like a soy boy, then I'm a fucking soy boy. I'm a freaking soy boy. I said it. Na, na, na. Have you thought about doing a big Lego build where chat can mess with you by donating? Cherry, I would love to do that. But right now, my place is not in the best shape to do those kinds of streams. But, once we fix the floor and get the lights set up, I will be redecorating, redoing this whole place. I'm going to turn this into kind of a streamer studio. So, expect more of that, but I don't know if I'm going to be doing it on main channel. Maybe I'll try like one Lego build stream and see how it goes, and if it goes well, we'll keep doing it on main, but otherwise, I'll probably just move it over to like alt channel or on YouTube or kick.com or something like that. I mean, I got to spread myself out a little bit, and not everybody wants to watch certain types of content. I understand that, but at the same time, I think these days I've been really thinking about how to be a streamer for a little bit longer. Okay, so I don't know if you guys know my journey, but I had started my streaming career thinking that I was going to retire in 2 years, and the retirement plan was going to be good because I was going to go back, like once I finished my 2 years of streaming, I was going to go back into film and television and, kind of take this experience and do that, like work for, I don't know, let's just say, for example, G4 TV or, Ven. It could have been any company. Maybe I could have worked with NBC to, bring their thing to the streaming platform. So that was the original concept. But, COVID happened. I was in Korea. Things just kind of messed up my plans. And then, the next year I was like, okay, you know what? I'm just going to stream. And then, by the end of that year, I was kind of sick and tired of streaming. And I was like, oh, maybe I should retire. But then, I had a fortune-telling situation happen. And I was like, you know what? I'm still here. Let's have a good fucking year. Let's just go. And that was last year. And I had a really good year. Okay? Just content creating and just putting my whole heart as a streamer. Blah, blah, blah. Anyways, every time people ask me, hey, just anything about streaming, my answer had always been, I don't want to be a streamer. I like being a content creator, and I like telling stories and using stream as a platform, as a medium, but I don't want to be a streamer. I didn't grow up to be a streamer. This is why I don't do desktop streams that often. I don't do game streams. I'm just a dude sharing his life, right? Through the power of stream. I don't want to be a streamer. But, alright, in my mind I was like, I can't keep doing this. I'm almost 40 years old. How many people do you see do this for a very long time? Da-da-da. I was just thinking like that for a while, right? That's why I was like, you know what? 2023 is going to be a very big international world tour, and then I'm going to kind of semi-retire and chill, right? That was my original idea. But as time goes on in 2023, I'm realizing I'm thinking kind of in the wrong way, right? Streaming is not the same as being an athlete in the sense that your age doesn't matter, right? Like, if I'm a football player, hey, what up, fan? How you doing, baby? If I'm a football player, then yes, if I'm a quarterback, I can go until I'm 45, right? But if I'm like a linebacker, maybe after the age of 27, I'm going to start getting brain damage, and there's only so much, right? And I'm not a supermodel where I have to be fucking hot, and when I'm 28 years old, I'm not hot anymore, so my shelf life is done. I think I'm in a unique position where I can stream for a very long time if I wanted to. So I have to think, if I'm going to be streaming until I'm 60 years old or 70 years old, how can I do this in long term? And I have to figure out that I can do this if I pace myself. I can't be doing IRL content every fucking day, but I can do stuff at home, right? Anyways, let me just put in some gamer sups because I love gamer sups. Today's combination is going to be a little bit of black cherry with my favorite dragon fruit punch. Remember, if you guys want to get some gamer subs, use code CookSux, get 10% off, baby! Fan, I thought you were streaming. Imagine a 60-year-old streamer. They exist, brother. I thought you were streaming. What happened? Are you going to stream later? Oh, you're just late. Don't forget to use, or don't forget to look at the websites. You know, a 60-year-old streamer, he gets like 40 viewers. Yeah, but you know what? You guys are going to get old too. And I have a feeling, why do you only put a small amount of gamer subs in there? Because I think the daily recommendation is 4 scoops a day. If you do more than that, you're going to have a heart attack. I mean, it doesn't say that. Maybe I'm making that up. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure, let's just say, you guys are getting older just as much as I'm getting older. And while some of you guys might be Zoomers and some of you guys might be, young 20s, like Fan, or some of you guys might be young 30s. But, hey, if I'm 45, let's just say 6 years later, I turn 45 years old, you guys are going to be 6 years older. Are you going to be watching 19-year-old streamers? Are you guys going to be watching the new upcoming young 20-year-old streamer? I don't think so. I think you guys are aging with me, okay? And if you guys are old and watching those young streamers playing Valorant 5 or Overwatch 3, maybe you guys are the weirdos, not me, okay? Maybe you guys are the weirdos. I mean, I understand. If they got boobas, that's one thing. But I'm talking about, like, the next Pokemon 5.0, okay? You guys gonna sit there with popcorn, okay, when you're 35 years old? I don't think so. Okay, most 35-year-olds watch me because I'm old. And you guys get me. But, here's the thing. I am gonna keep you old motherfuckers because I'm gonna age with you guys. But also, I'm gonna target all the fucking Zoomers I can, because these Zoomers are who's gonna pay the bills. You guys that are still watching Twitch 6 years later probably haven't had any like breakthroughs in science, and you guys aren't winning the Nobel Prize anytime soon. So I'm pretty sure if you guys are not subscribed to me now, you guys won't be subscribed to me 6 years from now. Okay, so I gotta get the new blood to subscribe to me. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna make content for all of us. Okay, I'm gonna make content for all of us. You're 54, don't care, retiring the stream and playing the stream games. Heck yeah, popcorn! I'm there for it, man. I'm there for it. Zoomers don't have money, but neither do we. So true. Nobody has money. But Zoomers are dumb with their money. So even if they can't afford it, they'll be buying their avocado toast and giving their favorite streamer $4.99. Just kidding. Okay, I gotta eat something. So before we talk about our plans in life and all that shit, you guys help me out. I want to get a Factor lunch. Remember, use code Factor SE24287. Okay, it used to be Pog Cook 60. Okay, but I don't know. Somebody fucked up this whole campaign for me. But today, 28247. There you go. Get 50% off. Yeah, I cleaned my fridge. What should we do for Factor meals today? I'm hungry. Life is rough when your sales are competing with... Yeah, I know, man. Avocado toast has got a stranglehold on me. People are willing to eat avocado toast every day instead of just eating avocado toast for 29 days, skipping one and giving me a sub. Salmon. Sullivan says salmon. Okay, let's do salmon. It's the only blue one. Let's do a blackened salmon. Heck yeah, baby. This is not a sponsored segment, by the way. I just have 8 Factor meals that I have to eat. And, you know, each opportunity is a chance to, you know, give a food review. And also, you know, give a little bit of a shout out to Factor meals. Remember, how long do these last in the fridge? It's supposed to be at least 1 week. So, I don't know. What's the... It says enjoy by 3/29/23. So... This got delivered to me on the 20th, and this gives me a little bit, a week and a half. A week and a half, and we all know that expiration dates aren't exactly like that. Nightmare Joker, a single serving of avocado toast is actually more than $4.99. I don't know about you, but here in LA, avocado toast is at least $8, and that's on the cheap end. Okay, other restaurants normally $11, bro. Okay, anyways, let's see. First of all, check out the website. Yeah, Lego 2K Racer looks fun. You've never had avocado toast? I like to make my own avocado toast, okay? My avocado toast tastes way better than most restaurants. Yeah, these food sponsors are only for North America, I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay, anyways, do me a favor. First of all, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to twitch.tv/CookSux. I'm Andy, a.k.a. CookSux. And I am hella selling out to sponsors as much as I can. I'm pretty sure not everything that I'm getting sponsored and advertising is for every one of you guys, but it is for some of you guys, okay? And if you guys don't know, this stream for the month is sponsored by Factor Meals. And Factor Meals comes in a box like this, okay? You can do a 4-meal plan, 6-meal plan, 8-meal plan, 10-meal plan, 12-meal plan, 14-meal plan, whatever. Catered by chefs and cooks. Even Mr. Sony, the weightlifting jacked Vegeta looking motherfucker, he's doing a Factor sponsorship as well. And if you look on his Twitter, he says this is great for macro meals and all that stuff. So if Mr. Sony, the man who drinks bone broth soup and just 2 vegetables for a diet, okay, if he says that Factor Meals is healthy and good for you, then I think that's an even better testament than me, who doesn't look like a Dragon Ball anime character, okay? I look like your average dude. I look like you. Sony looks like a superhero, okay? Yeah, he tans his dick, which is awesome. So if somebody that looks like him even says that this is good, it's gotta be, right? Anyways, if you use my code, you get the same 50% off, but that portion, if we get to 100 signups before the month is over, I get to give my moderators some pretty nice money. I get to pay my editors to make YouTube videos. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but our YouTube channel has been not updating new videos these days. But not only do we get to update new YouTube videos and TikToks and all that shit, I'm giving you guys the money back, okay? So for one of the 100 signups, technically one of 99, technically one of 98, technically less than that, depending on if any of my other mods are signed up, they're ineligible because they're getting paid, okay? So if they're going to get paid, I'm not going to give them a PlayStation 5, all right? Or maybe I will. We'll see. If they could get their own, okay? But all I'm saying is it's a good opportunity to help them out. And also, you get some really good meals for a cheap price for 1 week. You don't have to be a lifetime subscriber to Factor Meals. Okay, I understand not everyone can afford a long-term subscription, but you just at least have to try it out that first week, which is actually cheap, and it's good. I got 8 meals, okay, for like $60. That's cheaper than Chinese delivery. All right, anyways, let's see what we got here. I'm hungry. Fresh, never frozen meals, chef prepared, dietitian approved, no prep, no mess, heat and eat in 2 minutes, America's #1 ready to eat meal kit. If you go on the website, chapstick sponsor. If you go on the website, there's like a menu that you can pick out of like 34 items, which one to use and which one to select for the next week. Every week is different. Different items. Anyways, Sullivan did choose that we get the blackened salmon today. Yesterday we did the braised beef. Let's eat this. I want to show you guys, by the way, the shelves and all that stuff that we... Ooh, that looks good. I kind of wish it was a little bit bigger portion, but you know, I think Factor is just trying to show us regular good meals and not meals to become a fat ass, okay? Because that would kind of defeat the purpose, okay? That would defeat the purpose. They're not trying to get us all fat here. Okay. Why is there no 7 meals per week option? It's because people don't eat just 1 meal a day. Some people eat at least 2, like lunch and dinner, if you skip breakfast. Yeah, you could add rice. Okay, nutrition. Let's read this. Let's read this. Okay. Blackened salmon with smoked Gouda cauliflower grits. Ooh, that's cauliflower grits with Gouda cheese. And broccoli. Ooh, yesterday's broccoli was really good. It would be nice to know what region the salmon came from. I know, main ingredient just says salmon. Salmon. Okay, let's see. 600 calories. 56% total fat, 90% saturated fat, cholesterol 48%, sodium 35, 800 milligrams of sodium. Not bad as long as you drink a lot of water, okay? Total carbs 5%, sugar's only 5 grams, not that bad. 39 grams of protein, that's pretty good. Now, for all of you guys that are like, dude, saturated fat is salmon. Fish has a lot of fat in it. So it's either skip lunch on Sunday or have one lunch left over per week. Or you have lunch and dinner. I don't know what's so complicated. Or give it to somebody else. Give it to somebody else. Sodium. I don't think sodium's that high. I mean, I just drink a lot of water to offset that sodium. No? I'm so confused. Everyone's so picky. All of a sudden you guys are like nutrition dietitians? Are you kidding? You guys are nutritionists? What the hell? I'm just a lazy guy that doesn't want to cook and do the dishes, and it's good food. Okay, I'm not trying to get fat here, and I'm just a normal guy. Jesus Christ. All right, let me get a fork. You got the pesto salmon and garlic herb? Nice. You're a fat man eating pizza? Dude, I eat pizza too, okay? I'm not here trying to be like Mr. Jacked Sony, okay? I'm not spending 2 weeks forging broth out of oxtail bone just so that I can have a nice, nutritious sodium protein drink instead of a soda, okay? I'd rather drink a Coca-Cola. I'd rather drink a Coca-Cola. But you can be healthy, okay? You can be healthy. Yeah, most of you guys are fucking eating McDonald's as we speak. Don't talk to me about sodium, all right? As if you could complain about sodium, all right? And last I checked, sodium tastes good. All right, blackened salmon. How do we do this? Keto says 9 net carbs. Heating times vary. Reheat contents. Okay, microwave. Remove outer packaging and pierce plastic film a few times with a fork or a sharp knife. Oh, God. Gotta do everything one-handed, man. Careful, don't cut yourself, Cook. Don't cut yourself. Okay. Microwave on high for 2 minutes. If needed, continue heat in 30-second intervals until desired temperature. Let stand for 2 minutes. Carefully remove film. Okay, let's do it. You've been eating bean sprout soup? That sounds terrible. Okay. Microwave. And like I said, this is perfect for people like me. Okay, not only just a busybody that doesn't have time to do the dishes. Those dishes have been there all week. But I also don't go grocery shopping to get like 1 lemon lime and like a handful of garlic, and I don't have like a pestle and mortar to grind my own pesto sauce. Okay, I don't got the time for that. I'm also not buying like $70 worth of groceries to make spaghetti for 7 meals in a row. I like variety. Okay, this is for me. I mean, for you, you could do whatever you want. You could be a like I said yesterday. You could be a Mormon. Farm your own products and cook your own tomahawk steak every day, okay? You could do that, but I'm kind of a normal guy, all right? All right, 2 minutes. I can't spend too much time on this segment because this is not actually my content. I'm just doing this because I'm hungry. This is not a Factor-sponsored segment. I'm already done with my obligated Factor streams. This is just me doing dinner review because I actually like the program. But like I said, if you guys are willing to check out the site and sign up, fantastic. Or if it's not for you, that's okay. No pressure. It's only for USA people anyways. You don't have a chance to win a PlayStation 5, but it's okay. I can cash equivalent, but gamer subs, maybe you'll like this. This is keto friendly too. Also, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I've been home for like 2 weeks, not traveling and not snacking every night like I normally do when I stream. And look at this. The belly is kind of still there, but it's gone away a lot, yeah? And I'm not even working out. How many more do you need to complete the campaign? You might buy into feed Tuan. I'm not sure. Cook, I like this whole frozen dinners delivered to your home thing. I really do, but even at half price for the first week, that's way more than the price of a frozen dinner like from Walmart and then shipping fee. Yeah, okay, so let me tell you about that. I would much rather eat a blackened salmon with smoked Gouda, cauliflower, grits, and broccoli, which comes out to an average of about $7 or $6.50 based on my meal plan, instead of a $3 or $4 Stouffer's mac and cheese that has no protein in it and all chemicals and preservatives. So yeah, you can save your money and get your shitty Stouffer's. I mean, I love Stouffer's mac and cheese, don't get me wrong, but you can get that. This is not for you. It's okay, I'm not trying to sell it to you. I'm just saying for the people that want actual good meals, then they can do it and they don't have to cook it. Shushan! Thank you so much for the 5 months.
CookSux woo.
I know, Stouffer's has really good lasagne. What if we've already hit the goal? I don't think so. I don't think we got 100 sign-ups, man. It's $13 a meal. You have to use code CookSux. I mean, not code CookSux. Code Factor SE 28247. Then it's not $13 a meal, you dingbat. I only said for the first week. I don't know about the rest of the weeks. That's up to you. Yeah, nobody cares, man. We're not in Europe, all right? We're not in Europe. And American food is way different and way more expensive. America definitely has healthy options, okay? Oh my gosh. At $13 you can feed the whole family? Yeah, you have a family? Yeah, right. Well, what's your family? You and your cat? You're watching my stream. You don't have a family. I'm just kidding. That's fucked up. Ah. Ooh, this smells bomb, bro. Oh my goodness. This smells fucking bomb. And you know what's gonna be the true test? If this fish is dry as fuck, then maybe don't do the fish, but take a look. You got 2 kids? 20 kids? I got 1,000 of you motherfuckers in here. Alright, normally I would say don't even bother transferring onto a plate, but you know, for the sake of oh, look at this Gouda and cauliflower grits. This looks awesome. This is portioned out, I think, for a normal person. So, you know, a lot of us are not normal sized. We tend to eat more, but there's nothing wrong with portion control. You know what I mean? Sometimes what we think is enough food might just be a little too much food. You know what I mean? This is why everyone's unhealthy in America. We have a weird sense of what's enough. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Ooh, nice. Whoa, this looks good, dude. It looks good, but it looks good, but I wish there was just a little bit more. No, it's not that I'm not convinced. I just wish it was a little bit more. Are you kidding me? But let's just see the quality here. I'm trying broccoli. Mmm. Crunchy. Hey, the broccoli's good. Whoa. What is that sauce? It's like a standard face sauce or something. That cream sauce. It's tasty. I'm going to put a little bit more salt on it. Yeah, the portion might not be like big for fat, big people like me or you, but I think you can always add more stuff like a protein bar or something like that. I don't know. This is good too. It's green juice. Yeah, the vegetable. None of this stuff is frozen. Just eat two, dude. That's like 1,200 calories. Sullivan, this is one of the shirts you got me. Hey, this is good. Just a little bit of salt. That's tasty. Okay, let's try the salmon. No way. It looks juicy, dude. This blackened salmon's juicy. Oh, that's tasty. Dude, there's no way I'm gonna be able to make a salmon like this. I don't need salt for that. Okay, let me try this cauliflower grits. Oh, that's good. There's no way that this is healthy. This tastes too good. The cauliflower. How is Gouda cauliflower grits healthy? How is this a healthy meal? It's so tasty. The salmon's good. And the thing is, the salmon's not skinny. Oh my gosh, look at that juice drizzling there. It's not super skinny slab of salmon. Compared to a filet of fish, oh my gosh. If I put this on a hamburger bun, or like a little King's Hawaiian bun, I mean, of course I want more, but for like $6, whatever this cost me, this is a good portion. Did the work crew come today? No, the plastic has always been here. In fact, there's no flavor. That's not true. That's not true. Am I going to TwitchCon Vegas? I'm not sure. I don't feel like it. You know what though? I think this, even though it seems like a small portion, the chunk of the salmon, and I think the richness of this cauliflower, it kind of Makes my stomach feel really satiated and full. You know? I think if I ordered this exact same dish from a restaurant in America on Grubhub, Postmates or something, it's definitely going to be at least, it's got to at least be like $8 or $9. No way. I mean, in LA, definitely like $12 by itself, plus the delivery fee, and then paying the delivery guy tax or tip on top of that. It's like $20. And then you get it and you're like, fuck, I paid $20 for this meal. It's tasty, but this is not worth $20, okay? But for a Factor meal, I'm like, hell yeah, I'm actually very happy with this. I'm gonna do a Factor sponsorship every time because I think it's worth it. Especially if you take that 50% off. If you don't do that 50% off, that's gonna be it's gonna be a hard pill to swallow, right? Because it's gonna be like, how can you convince someone to sign up for a meal prep program with no discount? People are like, what the freak? It's so expensive at first, especially if you've never tried it before. But I mean, it's not really like that's how they get you. It's just more like I think Factor believes in their product so much that they're like, you know what? We'll take a loss on the first meal, and you're gonna like it so much that you're gonna keep going, or at least most people. Rate it. I mean, for a microwave meal, it doesn't even taste like a microwave meal, but for a microwave meal, this is better than anything that I can make. Especially in 2 minutes. If I made this myself, I have to go to the grocery store. I have to buy the salmon, to clean the salmon, prepare the salmon, puree this cauliflower. I don't know how long that would take. I don't even know how to make it. Do all the dishes. But this, I just put it in a microwave for 2 minutes. Doesn't HelloFresh own Factor? I think HelloFresh owns Factor, but HelloFresh has its own different model. Theirs is sending you a box of ingredients and then recipes, and you get to make stuff. Kind of cool and interactive, but also, I think that gimmick is kind of lame. It's like, who has, if you have enough time to get a box of ingredients and cook it, you have enough time to go to the grocery store and get it yourself. You know what I mean? This, I don't have time to go to the grocery store. That's why I'm eating this. They send it to you ready-made. You just don't have to think about it. Only in the beginning. You know what I mean? So that business model, I think is like, I get it. But if you're gonna be cooking anyways, like that, just go to the grocery store. No, I'm full now, but I know in like 2-3 hours I'll probably be hungry again. In fact, I feel kind of full. And the thing is, I'm not saying it's because this meal is a lot. I mean, it could be that. It could also be like my stomach has gotten smaller since I came back to America. But I'm feeling like this is actually a little too much food. And I think maybe it's a little too much food because I'm standing and bent over like this instead of sitting out like this. You know what I mean? I really need to get my dining table all set up. I can't keep eating like this. It's pinching my stomach. You know what I mean? Dude, that broccoli sauce mixed with that Gouda cauliflower, that's good. It's not, these meals aren't like, whoa, I'm at a Gordon Ramsay restaurant and it's blowing my mind. This is just a good meal. I guess you can snack on fruits and nuts if you're hungry. Yeah, you can, but let's be realistic. How many of us snack on fruits and nuts? Ew, gross. I'd rather snack on potato chips, dude. Let's be real. We're not. I mean, nuts maybe like peanuts and pistachios, but who's gonna eat like the unflavored nuts? Oh my gosh, that had like a spicy kick to it. You gotta bake a pistachio. I finished my bag. There's really one way to know that's a good meal. Lick the plate. No, I'm not gonna do that. I don't have a bag of dried mango from Costco because I haven't had a car to go to Costco. I don't know if you guys know this, but I have no car. And if I take an Uber to Costco, it's going to cost me about $20, okay? So I have to take $20 Uber to go to Costco, probably more than $20. Go grocery shopping, and then take another $20 Uber ride back. So it's kind of, everything's very expensive to travel in Los Angeles right now. It's also kind of why I want to give you guys an update on this bike situation. I had an e-bike, but it got stolen from me. Ask Jake to take you in the Porsche. I mean, I think Jake and I are going on a road trip, dude. Yeah, also, LA buses, besides them being quote-unquote bad, you have to think about it this way. If I'm buying stuff from Costco, like groceries, you think I'm going to carry around a big box like this on the bus? Don't you think the homeless, crazy people are going to beat the shit out of me and take all my food? There's apps where you can have them shoot and bring groceries to you. Yeah, I know. It's called... I have Amazon Fresh, and it's fucking expensive. And I don't like buying groceries on Amazon Fresh because you don't check the fruits and vegetables yourself. Sometimes I've had like really bad bananas sent to me. And, you know, when I use Amazon Fresh, I'll just order soda or potato chips or something like that. That's your fault for not being able to defend yourself from a bunch of... Okay. LA buses are a time waste. Yeah, they're a hell of a time waste. Amazon Fresh is a scam. 150 minimum for free. I know, that fucking sucks, dude. I had to spend $170 to get groceries from Amazon Fresh when I first came back to LA, and I was like, this is too expensive. I can't do it anymore. And all I got was like a bunch of sparkling water. You know what I mean? Costco delivery is free if the order is over $75. For real? Public transportation, yeah, it sucks. Is the Lego map actually worth it? I mean, it's up to you, dude. It's up to you. Is it worth it for you? If it's not worth it for you, don't ask me. I don't know what's worth it for you. For me, it's worth it to spend money and get a factor meal plan for 1 week. For some people, it's not worth it. I mean, what am I supposed to tell you? I don't like telling people what to do with their money because I don't know your financial situation. Are you a millionaire? Do you make $10 an hour? Do you make $10 a week? I don't fucking know. If you're making $10 a week, I don't think that's worth it for you. Okay? If you want it and you have money to spend, then why not? I don't know. It's just something. Anyways, I don't know if you guys know, but when we last left off, I was in the process of building my shelves, and then that stream was what? 9.5 hours, and my brain was falling apart, and it was rotting, and people suggested that I take a break, so I took a break. I didn't finish the job, and I know I could have finished the job. Wait, why not just buy a beater car for low to run around town? I still have to pay insurance on it too. I just don't want to spend money if I don't have to. You know what I mean? I'm trying to save my money. Anyways, so yesterday I was working on these shelves, and I had dinner with Fan last night, and Lizzie Potato was there as well. And Miss Lizzie Potato was like, "Can I help you put up the shelves? They're crooked." And blah, 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 blah. And I was like, dude, it's not crooked. It's just how the camera makes it look. Anyways, this morning, okay, I woke up. When I was taking care of some business, I went ahead and I finished the shelf. It does look kind of crooked, actually. I finished the shelf build. So I know I could have done that on stream. But to be honest, yesterday, the lighting in this room is super terrible, and also it's hard for me to have a good camera angle while doing a lot of this kind of job because I wasn't using my backpack. I have it all on this right now, so it's like very cumbersome. So until, you know, we get these new lights installed up here, I don't want to do too much of this kind of job, okay, on stream. So what we're doing, wait, do you have a level? Oh my god. Anyways, I just finished. You had a bum ask you for cigarettes. I don't smoke and give him $1. Dude nearly bit your hand off telling me you want cigarettes, not $1. I told him to go buy one with that $1. Yeah, it's because cigarettes in LA are like almost $18 now, dude. Anyways, so I reinstalled the shelves. By the way, thank you for coming to my stream and checking in on me. I finished the shelf install, and I want to say, I think I did a good job. You want to take a look? From that angle, it does look crooked, but ta-da! What? Bad job? Good job. I told you my measurements were on. My measurements were spot on, dude. It looks great. It looks different when you have stuff on top. Does my temperature thing say 78 degrees? It's 78 degrees, but it's not on 78 degrees. It's cooler than 78 degrees. You could just hang up that painting, floating. No. I'm just putting it there for storage, okay? I'm not actually putting the Yoda. Listen, guys, I don't know if you guys know this, but first of all, I have to move everything off the floor, okay? So right now, I'm not going to decorate the shit because they're going to make some construction and dust everywhere, okay? I'm just putting it there for just for right now, just to see what it looks like. Okay, that Yoda thing, I'm throwing that in the garbage, or I'm going to give it as a gift. Okay, that was a prize that I got as a host on SideQuest. Forget about the Yoda. Okay? Forget about the Yoda. Yeah, and it looked weird because of the tape yesterday, not because of anything. So the measurement's fine. I have a fucking level. The lights can make it seem crooked too. Yeah, the lighting, all that stuff makes it look crooked. And Mr. Anyo6, first of all, I don't know if you know this, but that comment where you said it has to be more centered to the sofa, the sofa I just pulled out so that I can walk behind there and have space. This is not the final placement of the couch. In fact, I might have to throw this couch away because it's broken now, okay? It's fucking broken. I broke it moving it. But it's all just I cleaned. Okay, there's some space here. And you know what? I kind of like this couch being out a little bit. Just a little bit. You know why? Because first of all of you guys are like, oh, but the shelf is so low. What if you sit down and then you get up and you hit your head? First of all, it's not going to happen even if this couch was against the wall. It's not going to happen. You're not going to hit your head on the shelf unless if you're a person that needs a helmet for everything that you do. Okay? Wait, measure between each shelf. They might be uneven. That's perfectly even. It's perfectly even. Anyways, besides this, I was like, you know what? I'm going to pull out the couch for the real placement just a little bit more. You know why? Because why not? I could be a little bit closer to the TV. It's a little bit more cozy, okay? But I have space here. I mean, this is if I use this as a living room instead of my stream room, because I could put my stream equipment here too. But if I use this as my actual... Have you consulted a feng shui expert? I don't need a feng shui expert. I'm the feng shui expert, okay? Yeah. Besides having a little bit of extra space, all right, I want to get a plant because this place could use a little bit of oxygen. You know what I mean? I've killed every plant that I've ever owned in my entire life, but I kind of want a plant now. You should have gotten a stand for your shelf behind the couch for games and Blu-rays and DVDs. Listen, right now is not the time to talk about redecorating my home. I'm moving all of my shit. Why? You're home for like 2 weeks a year? I don't plan to live this lifestyle forever, Sation. Okay? Maybe for like the next 4 months, I'll be like that. But I want to come back home. Okay, and also next year, I want to spend more time at home, less time traveling. So, whatever. Maybe a fake plant, all right? Maybe I'll go to IKEA and buy a fake plastic plant, all right? But I want a plant or something, and then maybe a light. I don't know, but more than the plant, forget the plant. I want to use this as like storage. Station!
Sorasi Shinkam gifted 2 subs.
Thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate you, baby. You need the female touch. I don't need no female touch. Okay? You can get a potato
Forced
plant.
recruitment gifted a tier 1 sub to a Tantha genius.
I never said I'm abandoning you guys. I'm saying I'm transitioning into becoming a variety streamer.
Forced recruitment gifted a tier 1 sub to QX.
A bed could store a friend back there. No, this couch turns into a bed. Okay, look. The reason why I bought this couch, besides the size of it and the cheap price, it does this. Now it's a bed. So if anybody comes over, they could sleep here. Okay? It's a full size. It's like a hotel. Yeah, I'm transitioning. Exactly. So I've had people come sleep in my house before, and people are like, oh, Cook, you're just sharing a bed with whatever. I'm like, no, there's a couch here that turns into a bed. Sometimes I'll sleep here. Oftentimes I do, but I don't put this down a lot because it's usually like pressed against the wall. So I think having this space is good. That is a futon, not a couch. If something similar shit is uncomfortable as hell to sleep on, it is kind of uncomfortable. It's like made out of really cheap stuffing, so I could feel the wood frame underneath. But it's okay. I'm barely here, okay? I don't need to spend thousands of dollars on a nice couch. This will do the job. The couch doesn't seem broken. You were not here yesterday. Can you explain the middle part again? No. Having an extra room or extra space for sleeping is nice. Well, no, I'm talking more like, so I have a lot of toys and stuff, and for the last year, most of that stuff was being stored in my bedroom, and I feel like I can use this backspace to store everything instead, and it's hidden behind the couch. So, you know what? These shelves was a blessing in disguise because, because you guys were saying that I might hit my head on these shelves. I moved the couch out more. I'm like, hey, I like having space back there. You don't own a bed, you never sleep, gotta stay on that nice. Toys under my bed. Yes. No, not those toys. You want uncomfortable or guests will overstay? Guys,
I'm not having guests here anytime soon, okay? And if I do, what's wrong with them staying? It's not like my brother who stayed here for 2 years instead of 2 months like he originally promised. I'm pretty sure the next time like Charming Joe comes over here, instead of him spending $1,000 on a hotel, he could just stay on my couch for 5 days. It's not a big deal, all right? I'm pretty sure. The futon seems easier to move than the one in your guest room. It's a metal frame with wood size and it's heavy as fuck. Takes 3 people to move it. Yeah, because this is one of those cheap, like $600 couches that you buy online, okay? From some, like, sweatshop furniture factory downtown. I have no idea, okay? I don't know where I bought this from. It was like some weird website. No lady friends. $600? Zeph, have you ever bought... You just exposed that you have never bought furniture in your life, okay? If you think that a couch like this size, an L shape, I'm almost 6 foot tall here, okay, and I'm laying down full bodied. If you think $600 is a lot of money for a couch this size, you have never bought a couch in your life, okay? Yeah, even used furniture's not even $600, unless if it's like hella used. But then again, I don't know. I'm talking about USA, and I live in Los Angeles. I don't live in some flyover state where people are dying all the time, and they have estate sales, and they're trying to get rid of a giant couch for $100. I don't know. You're not American. Yeah, then don't talk about how $600 is cheap or expensive. I'm talking about US dollars with US living costs. You can't compare, okay? Shampoo in Vietnam is $2. The same shampoo in USA, $8, okay? You think yours was $800? Damn, web dude, I want an $800 couch. At the time when I bought this couch, I didn't want to spend more than $500, and I think 600 was, I don't even know if this was $600 to be honest. I just threw a number off the top of my head. This could be like $500. I'm not sure. I don't know where I found this. Maybe on Craigslist. You should import shampoo. Yeah. What will $10 get you? I don't know. Get a used couch? No. No. That's a dorm room couch? Ripped off if you could still feel the frame? I know! But I'm telling you, I was not... Okay, when I bought this couch, I had just gotten back into working in the film television industry, okay? So I was on this... I'm making some decent money. So I was like, you know what? Why don't I just replace some of this furniture and get something nicer? At the time, I was using a couch that my friend had technically loaned me. Okay, so my friend, he moved to Korea. But before moving to Korea, he was like, hey, can you hold on to my couches? This is still his, actually. But he's like, hey, can you hold on to my couches? I might come back, and then I'll need them back. But you can use them until then. I was like, okay. So that one couple months turned into a year, turned into 2 years, turned into 3 years, and turned into 4 years. And then, you know, I was like, at a certain point, I was like, I don't want these couches anymore. They're kind of not my style. I don't like them. And also, not only are they not my style, I just didn't want them. I wanted to redesign this place anyway. So, like, I gotta get an L-shaped couch. I have a job. I could buy a couch. As long as it's not over a certain amount of money. So this is my first true couch purchase. Okay? Leave me alone. I'm still rocking it. When I first moved to Los Angeles, California, I used to sit on a medicine ball as a chair. And then after a couple years, I upgraded to a box of toys. Alright? And then after a box of toys, I still refused to buy a chair. Okay? So I think, 6 years later, I finally... took my roommate's folding metal chair, because Because I was like, all right, you know what? That's better than sitting on a medicine ball. I'm going to sit on one of those folding metal chairs. And I'm like using that for a while. And then, boom, I think 8 years later, after living in Los Angeles, California, I see on Craigslist.com, Herman Miller, Aeron chair, $250, production company going out of business sale. I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm going to buy that chair, okay? And almost every goddamn day, everyone's like, look at this rich guy with that Herman Miller chair. You guys don't even know the story of how I got that chair. You know what I mean? What I had to do. You think I'm splurging my money even if I'm making money? I'm not making enough to... I mean, I technically am, but I'd rather spend that money on content, okay? I'd rather spend that money on content. So, yes, I guess I could buy a new couch for $2,000, but I'd rather put that into a flight to wherever, okay? Or I'd rather put that $2,000 into a motorcycle or something that can make me my money back. This couch is not going to make me my money back. You know the story of you walking to Herman Miller in Japan? Oh, I know. And they kicked me out. And you know what? When I went to that Herman Miller in Japan, I was like, oh my God, I've never seen a Herman Miller store before in my life. And then when I walked in there, I was like, this feels like deja vu. And then I realized there's Herman Miller stores everywhere, okay? Even in America. And they're the exact same design. And I was like, oh my gosh, I have been to a Herman Miller store before. My memory is just bad. Casting couch can make your money back? No, it can't. Yeah, but it's not even a expensive... Dude, I think that Herman Miller chair, I thought it was a counterfeit Herman Miller chair for a long time. Okay? I thought it was fake. Because 1 year after I had that couch, there was some screws and shit that broke and fell out from the bottom. And I was like, why does this chair feel so cheap, even though everyone praises Herman Miller Aeron chairs, okay? So everyone's praising this company. I'm like, why is this chair so praised? Mine just broke and fell apart, and it's not that smooth, okay? So I was like, what if I have a fake one? So when it broke, I had to go to the Herman Miller website, right? I was like, Herman Miller website, repair... You can request a repair, and they're like, okay, we'll send a technician out there to fix your chair, but we'll only fix it if it's an authorized official Herman Miller chair and not a knockoff bootleg, more or less. And I was like, there's bootlegs? That's when I found out that there's a counterfeit. I was like, there's bootleg counterfeit, fuck. So when the technician came in, he's like laying on the ground, working on it, fixed the chair, and then left. So I was like, that's how I know it's a real one, okay? That's how I know it's a real chair. But I will, since we're on the topic of Herman Miller chairs, can I complain about it? Everybody says that it is an awesome chair, but I think the people that are saying that it's an awesome chair are the same people that say Arby's is disgusting and have never really eaten Arby's before. They just want to use the opinion that the people of the internet have, right? They're sharing the same opinion. Anyways, this Herman Miller chair. It's a nice construction, okay? It's got a nice... I'm going to say this. This thing right here, this headrest, this is a third-party aftermarket add-on, okay? I had to buy this on Amazon for like $100 to add on to this chair. And otherwise, without it, chair kind of sucks. You can't lean back. You know what I mean? I want to do a chair review. Not right now, though. Yeah, I also don't have lumbar support, okay? There's no, you know what I mean? It doesn't feel good on your back, so you just kind of, I know there's new models of the Herman Miller Aeron chair that has like that lumbar support, but fuck these. I got a $250 one, okay? Anyways, there's no lumbar support. I guess I got the cheap one. Anyways, can I tell you, this mesh design, while it keeps you nice and cool and it's stretchy, there is one fundamental problem that I hate about it. Okay, besides all the little minor nitpicks, you think you can add it? Somebody send me a link to give me lumbar support. That'll be a game changer. I need it, my back. The problem with this, and trust me, I try to clean this as much as I can. It gets fucking dirty, dude. This mesh design, look at how much dust. I clean this every few weeks, and this is all dust from my body, dude. It's dust from my body. It's not just back here. It's not just back here. When you're sitting down, look at all this dust down here. You have to clean this shit all the time. It's disgusting. It's so dusty. So if you have like get an air filter. I have a fan. I don't smoke in here either. When's the last time you cleaned it? 2 weeks ago. It gets super dirty. It helps if you shower off. Oh my gosh. It's from the clothes, guys. It's not really dust. It's, you know when you do your laundry? You know when you do your laundry and then in your dryer it collects all that dust and whatever? That's what this is. Okay? That's what this is. Hold on. Crap. Let me just dust it real fast. I thought Cook gave up on the dust. I didn't give up on the dust. So dusty, man. God, it's everywhere. Okay. Anyways, I have to do Marbles giveaway stream. So until then, can you guys do me a solid favor? I'm gonna do a little desktop portion of stream right now for 1 hour. Please don't go anywhere. If anything, I need as many viewers as possible. This is a lot less than I assumed. This is a lot less than I assumed, but sponsor segment. People are leaving. Where can I give you the link for the lumbar support? Discord. Discord. Sup, baby? Don't leave. Don't leave. Don't leave. I gotta play a game for 1 hour. Please. More. It's the same voice. Whoop. I gotta start this within 2 minutes. I gotta start this in 2 minutes or less. I gotta start this in 2 minutes. I have a time limit. I have a time limit on this sponsor segment. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to our new segment. For 1 hour, we will be trying out a brand new game today. What game is it? What the heck? Why is it not launching?
Let me launch it! Let me launch it! Come on! By the way, if we stick around, we'll be doing a marbles giveaway throughout the stream, okay? Every 20 minutes, I will be doing a marbles giveaway. Please stick around. Let's get as many more people as possible. Marbles giveaway of treats and treasures. Come on. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. There we go. What kind of marbles? You know marbles. All right. Today's segment is brought to you by none other than the infamous Genshin Impact. I have never, in my entirety of my life, tried this game, and I want to just kind of give it a go. You know, doxed? Whatever. As if this company email is really gonna do anything. Let me give a little bit of a description before we start. Genshin Impact, if you guys don't know, is a cross-platform... Hold on, let me bring this over to a screen where I can see it. Genshin Impact is a cross-platform, open-world... God dang it. Let me open this in a different window. Let's start all over again. Genshin Impact is a cross-platform, open-world adventure RPG game available on PC, Android, iOS, and PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5. Step into this fantasy world and embark on your adventures in Teyvat. Remember, every 20 minutes we'll be doing a marbles giveaway stream. Don't worry, it'll be fun. You have to be here. And don't try to cheat the system by leaving and coming back, okay? I got my eyes on you! I got my eyes on you. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to start the game and experience this as best as I can. You love the game because of the story, gameplay, graphics. You don't care about waifus and husbandos. Interesting. There's a special mission actually for this portion. Wait. Do we change the category? Let me change the name of this. Categories Genshin Impact. Sponsored. First time Genshin Impactor. Come and give me tips. Sponsored.
Thanks to @BuddyNoOne for
Hey Darren, thanks so much, baby. Okay, hold on. Let me fix my temperature. It is freaking hot right now. Man, I should have really done something else before to juice myself before doing this. You know what I mean? I should have really juiced myself because I need as many people as possible. But, come on. All right, let's start. Wait, is there a way to create a new character? Or am I stuck with the character that they gave me? There was, when you start this account, you get the one they give you. Can I start fresh? There was an anime intro where I have to choose between these two twins, a boy character and a girl character. Of course, I'm gonna choose the girl character. Hey, this is good. How much do I get from this? Well, if everyone keeps leaving, not that much. Okay? If everyone keeps leaving, not that much. Ooh, look at this interactive world. All right? Oh, sorry, bro. It's okay, man. I understand. Genshin Impact isn't for everybody, but I think, for everyone else. Wait, this camera and mic give good podcast vibes? What is the podcast? Jornari, this is the podcast. I think if anything, maybe we should set up a challenge, okay? How about this? Not only You always had minus 800 viewers during your desktop streams? Where have you been the last year and a half, Gaiman? Where have you been? Wait! This is kind of like Secret of Mana. Actually, I like this. No cap. My viewer count? Listen, this is why bounties are not exactly, like, the best way to earn money on stream, but... You know what? I'm just gonna try. Wait, when you're a teleport, wayport... Wait, press F. Okay, what... Okay. Open the world map, select the unlocked teleport waypoint to teleport to the location. What? Okay. What do I gotta do? What do I have to do? Am I just following this? Open the minimap and press M. Okay, just gotta travel here. Oh, there's something else that I'm supposed to be doing on some website. Hold on. There's a explore the open world, and you can choose to follow the hexagram symbol and the link to carry out your exploration. So there's a website that I need to go to try this. New secret interactive map. Wait, what is this? This is in Chinese. Hold on. Let me show you guys what this is. What the heck is this? What is this? What is this? Explore the map? I don't understand. Hit X at the bottom left? Every character's... Wait, what is this? I don't understand. Follow the route? No, this is something like explore this interactive map for Genshin Impact. It's part of the bounty system. I have no idea what the heck this is. What else am I supposed to do for this bounty? Hold on a second. Give me a second. Hold on. Explore the open world. You can choose to follow the signal on the link to carry out your... I just did that. And then stream Genshin Impact for 1 hour. Okay. So, that's it. That's all I need to do. Doesn't seem so difficult. Can we at least put some music on? Okay, let me put my own music on. Yeah, I don't know why they're giving it to me in Chinese too, but... I think when it comes to what kind of game this is just one of those action RPGs, right? And there is a little bit of a gacha element to it where you get different characters to use, but you're moving around your character with your left, WSAD commands, and then using your mouse.
Takes time to recover.
A little bit yet, not much.
Okay, let's take the route we planned.
Wait, what?
We're off to...
This is kind of like Breath of the Wild.
Which of the 7 are you looking for exactly?
What? How the heck? Can you climb everything? Oh my gosh! You can even climb trees! Can we mute her? Ooh, the Navi? Wait, is this like a stamina bar? Yeah? You can glide? Oh! If I hit the right mouse button, it helps me run. What the heck? I don't want to do this. Wait. Can I chop down the tree too? What the heck? You like playing in subtitles? Oh no, this is not like Fortnite where if you chop down a tree, it gives you wood or mats to make something. I can see why a lot of people get addicted to this game. I mean, the presentation is pretty good. The world map, cartoonish. And if the girls are cute, how about this? I don't know if I'm going to get to a point where I can choose different characters. But every time I say, damn, I should give a gift sub to the channel. The story is deep. You get more characters. Damn!
That's a statue of the seven.
That was an example.
There are a few of these statues scattered across the land to show the seven's protection over the world.
Actually, you should add money to the game when you actually do that.
Among the seven gods, this Paimon's not sure whether the god you're looking for is the animal god, but Paimon will take you to the animal god's place first, and there's the reason why.
Oh my gosh. Keep my opinions to myself. Prologue 1, the Outlander who caught the wind.
As we all know, poetry and language flow like the wind. There'll definitely be someone there who knows about your brother. At least that's what Paimon thinks. Whether the gods actually answer you is a different story. You never know unless you try. So let's hop to it.
This doesn't sound like Lily Pichu. So let me tell you what happened. In the beginning... Oh, berries. In the beginning of this game, there was like this anime cutscene, right? And what happens is there's an explosion, and there are these two characters that are like angels, this girl and another character in black, and they're fighting this other anime girl, and I don't know, they start kind of slashing each other, and the game gives you a choice. Which one are you gonna choose? The one in white, the girly one in white, or the girly dude in black? And I obviously always pick the what MMORPG means men always role play as girls. What the heck? Okay, so wait, what am I supposed to do?
That's a statue of the seven.
Okay.
There are a few of these statues among the seven gods. This god controls the wind. Paimon's not sure.
I gotta pay attention to this game. Anyways, so you pick the thing, and then when you pick one, the other one basically gets kidnapped. What am I supposed to do? The other one... Oh my god.
That's a statue of the seven.
Okay.
There are a few of these statues scattered across the land to show the seven's protection over the world.
Okay.
Among the seven gods,
okay.
This god controls the wind.
Okay.
Paimon's not sure whether the god you're looking for.
Okay.
Paimon will take you to the animal god's place first, and there's the reason why.
Just follow her? Wait. Press V to navigate. Okay, there we go.
As we all know, poetry and language flow like the wind. There'll definitely be someone there who knows about your brother. At least that's what Paimon
I thought I was
thinks.
doing this
Whether
already.
the gods actually answer you is a different story. You never know unless you try. So let's hop to it.
I thought I was doing this already. Thrilling adventure. Can someone let me know when the first 20 minutes comes up, by the way? Oh, God. I don't know how people can stream games very well when that's not, like, their thing. I should have probably set up...
You can swim right over.
Proper, like, I don't know. A proper challenge or something when I was doing this game. But this is what I get for taking care of my life stuff more than my stream. Guys, I like the art style too. It's pretty good. Dude, I have this weird film on the inside of my mouth. What the heck? I have this goo on the inside of my mouth. Joe's crazy about this game? I mean, it doesn't seem so difficult. It seems pretty fun. Okay. The only problem is when I stream games, it's very hard for me to multitask and pay attention to what's going on.
Seems all you had to do was just touch the statue and you got the power of Animo.
Okay.
As much as they may want it, people in this world can never get a hold of powers as easily as you.
Okay. I think I know why it's because.
It's because you're not from this world to begin with.
Nice.
If we keep heading west from here, we'll eventually reach Mondstadt, the city of freedom.
Mm-hmm.
Mondstadt is the city of wind because they worship the god of Animo.
This is why you need a VTuber cook to play games for you while you IRL?
So
I don't think
perhaps
anybody's gonna
because
watch
you got
that.
Power from the god of Animo, you can find some clues there.
Do you get anything for clicking the link and signing up? No, absolutely not. So no one is pressured to download the game if you don't have to. So don't think that this is one of these sales pitches, right?
There are also lots of
I'm just trying to
bars
play
there,
this
so
game
perhaps
and
one
learn
let
it
us have news of
and
your
show you
brother.
guys my experience for 1 hour. Okay,
Let's
if you guys
look at
like
the
it and
elements in
want to
this world
download it, you can.
responded to
It's a
your
free
prayers,
game,
and Paimon
free to
thinks
play.
That's a lovely sign.
I don't think it's pay to win either because the only thing you're paying for is different characters. Is this a Twitch bounty? If it was not a Twitch bounty, you think I'd be playing right now? What the heck is going on? Oh, E. There we go. Hold E. Ah! Oh, sick! Oh, sick!
These are the Animo powers you got from the Statue of the Seven.
That's cool!
Oh, Paimon's so jealous. Why doesn't Paimon get cool fighting powers?
Wait. This is cool! This game is pay to win? How is it pay to win? Do you need, like, extra strong characters? I mean, is there even a thing to win? I'm guessing you can get to endgame and raid or something. I don't even know. What is the business of this game? Obviously, there's got to be a storyline, right? And then once you beat the main story, there's some kind of endgame. What's that? You guys would know this more than I do. The characters that you get from gacha are often more powerful. Yeah, but you don't need to buy them to beat the game, right? The heck is that?
Wow, what is that? There's something huge in the sky.
What the heck? It's
It's
just...
heading towards the heart of the forest. We must proceed with caution.
These guys look familiar. You get cooler characters later? I mean... Yeah, these character designs kind of remind me of a different game. Wait, I don't think I'm allowed to say that. Delete the clips.
Is this
Delete all
an
those
answer
clips.
from this world?
Delete all those clips of me saying that. I'm not supposed to compare. Do. Inspired? I don't even think I could say that, okay? This is a wholly new experience. Delete the VOD. I can't delete the VOD! I need to keep the VOD there for at least 5 days. Okay? It needs to be there for 5 days.
Windblade.
Dude, this game's sick. Later on, you'll hit a wall. How do I open this thing?
I'll keep this close.
Dude, this game's cool. Wait, why have I been having the opinion that I've had for this game? This game is not bad. You play this daily? No way, Radial. Really? What is the end game grind like? I want to learn. And how do I glide? What was the opinion? I don't know. Because you weren't getting paid to play it. Okay, shut up, Shmojo. You spent $1,000 on this game? Okay. Can I get on this boat? This is a great podcast for a second screen game. Ah, you mean like autopilot? Okay, F.
A reward on the road.
Nice. Wait, do I have to swim all the way, or is there another? Oh no, I can get on the road. It's so easy to drop $1,000 on this. Really? Wait, you're dropping $1,000 on this game, but you're not even subscribing to my channel. You bastard. You bastard. You could have just saved one gacha pull and hooked it up for me. Okay? A guy who gives you all those hours of entertainment. I could be your second monitor while you're playing this game. You know what I mean? I'm just kidding. I want to know, to be honest, for the people that do play this game, how much money are you guys dropping here? What up, Stone Samurai? How you doing, baby? If you look like a protagonist of this game, he would have subbed. Okay. You haven't dropped a single dollar? No one asked. Few grand during the COVID times. Damn, son!
Huh? Look at that!
Well, thanks to people like you, Genshin Impact has a huge budget to sponsor people like me. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna get a big pay cut out of this because everyone seems to be leaving as soon as I turn this game on.
Is he talking to a dragon?
I didn't ask if you spent $0. I asked how much money you spent if you did spend money. The Japanese dub is better? What up, Filski? Oh, that's the dragon that was flying above me earlier. By the way, I have learned a very large lesson.
Close.
Okay,
Paimon
wait, your
almost got
first
blown
account you spent
away.
5,000. What?
Luckily, Paimon managed to grab hold of your hair. Thanks.
Wait, Jay, you spent $5,000 on. Okay, I don't know if you can say that. Is that against the terms of service for this game? But you can sell your Genshin Impact account for money? What? Oh my gosh. eBay.
Just what was that?
Holy
Definitely
cow.
has something to do with that.
I should
weirdo
just
who was
become a
talking to the
Genshin
dragon.
Impact streamer and farm characters.
Yeah, Paimon gets white. Oh, what's that? There's some kind of
Gotcha,
shiny
addicts.
red thingy on the big rock over there. Let's go take a...
Let's go take a look.
Be careful. Paimon doesn't have a good feeling about this.
Oh man, I really need some raids right about now to
Paimon's
juice
never
up
seen
my
a stone like
stream.
this
Otherwise,
before.
I'm doing this for
So Paimon
nothing.
can't tell what it is. All Paimon knows is
I
that
need
it's
some
dangerous.
juicers.
Best we put it away for now. Okay, we've got it. Now let's...
I need some juicing for the stream. We're dropping too low. We're dropping way too low. It's okay. As long as we're just having fun. I just want to try.
Stop right there!
Stream dying. It's okay, dude. We'll have to figure out a new strategy for tomorrow's sponsor.
May the Animo God protect you, stranger. I'm
wait.
Amber, outrider for the Knights of Favonius.
Wait. Is this the character that comes... Does everybody
you
get
don't
this?
look like citizens of Mondstadt. Explain yourselves.
We're not
excuse
looking
me.
for trouble.
That's what all the troublemakers say.
Oh, everybody unlocks her. Wait, if you're guaranteed banner character costs $300?
Doesn't sound like a local name to me. And this...
You have a crush on
mascot,
Amber?
What's the deal with it?
I mean, we've only been traveling partners for 2 months.
One
but
character's
we've already become the very
$300?
best of friends.
So to sum it up, you're traveling partners, right? Well, look, there's been a large dragon sighted
Wait,
around Mondstadt recently.
Why?
You should get inside the city as soon as possible.
Why?
It's not far from here. I'll escort you there.
Wait.
Aren't you out here for some other reason?
Okay, so let me understand.
I
Okay.
am, but not to worry. I can keep you both safe while doing that too.
You have a chance to get any
Besides,
character for free.
I'm still not
okay.
sure if I can trust you two just yet.
I want to understand. So you're playing this game, obviously, for
I'm
the
sorry.
story, right? At a
Probably
certain
not
point,
something I should say
just like
overnight.
every other
I give you my apology.
looter
It sounded so
shooter,
fake.
right?
Do you have something against the
Every
type
other
of
looter
language
shooter out there
usage
has a
prescribed
similar
by the
model,
Knights
and
of
then
Columbus
afterwards,
Handbook?
you know, once you kind of beat the game, then you just kind of grind out for loot and maybe drops to get different characters. I get that part, but what is there like a PvP section? Is there are there weekly raids? Is it all for loot, or are you just playing for character drops? Like what? What the heck? That's sick. No PvP endgame is kind of whatever. What? Really?
So, suspicious travelers, what are you doing in Mondstadt?
She got separated from her.
Okay. Change between the characters? I mean, I'm not really, I don't really care for these. Basically, you're playing as
Paimon is her
little
travel
kids.
buddy, helping her to find her brother.
Most people, people play to
looking
collect
for your
waifus and
family?
husbandos and get off on the
Huh.
nude art. Wait, what? There's nude art in this?
Okay, let me finish my other stuff first, and then I can help
Okay,
you put
two
up posters
minutes is
around the
up.
city.
Hold on a second. Let me do a quick marbles round for giveaway. Do 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 do. Da-na-na-na, da-na, da-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. Basically, the Genshin fan base is kind of interesting. Really? You did delete this game for real for that reason? Wait, which? I'm so confused. I'm confused, but it's okay. All right. Oh my gosh. As soon as I say that we're getting into marbles, all these little scragglers are coming back. All right. Come on. Hold on. Let me put myself into a good position.
What exactly is it you need to finish?
What am I supposed to do here? Level up? Okay. Can I level her up too? Wait, I don't even change the attributes? Save those for other characters? Okay, whatever. I mean... Wait, I could change the weapons? Now the game's great if you farm out. Takes a while. I mean, that means like the first hour and a half is really good. Big chat saying marbles and keep playing. No. We're really gonna. I'm gonna hold on to my word. Okay, we're gonna hold on to my word. Everybody, look, just like clockwork. Everyone's coming in that 20 minutes. How the frick? Ah, you guys are so predictable, man. Are you actually new, or is this just an alt? No, I'm very new. I don't know what the heck is going on, Deeds. But right now, I'm doing a quick marbles segment so that people can win a nice little prize for me. And no, I'm not gonna end my stream. We're gonna do a little prize segment so that everybody that's here, what? Oh my gosh, is this a joke? Wait. This is not mine. Go back. There was like 300 people inside this marbles game, and I was like, this is not you guys. Race. Random. Race. Okay, marbles time. Where's marbles? Hold on, no cap. I have the game. Why is it not opening it though? Wait. It's not letting me. It's not letting me choose. Why is it not letting me choose marbles? Huh. Okay, you know what? Let's do no, it's the marbles thumbnail's not even coming up. Gold Chain, thanks for the 27, baby. It's not letting me play marbles even. What the heck? Hope you amazing luck for bulls. Thank you so much, Deeds. I appreciate it, man. Are you a Genshin enjoyer? Maybe you can give me some tips, because I'm trying to figure out what to do. How to make my Genshin Impact streams entertaining. Right now, I'm doing a terrible job, but I'm also trying to figure out how to get this freaking marbles game to go. You know what? Let's try not marbles. I'm sorry, guys. Wait. What? Tip is to spend a lot of money? What's up? Let's try this one more time. Max number. You uninstall it too? Game capture. Ah, here we go. Here we go. I told you. All right, let's just do a quick marbles real fast. Let's go. Exclamation point play. I'm not going to wait that long. This is one of 3, and I'm going to give free gift sub first. And then round 2, we'll do something else. And then round 3, we'll do something else. You guys just have to be here in this segment. And I'm going to push the start button. So you snooze, you lose. You have 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Whee! I should have picked a different freaking map. Man, this one's not the greatest. Right now, Brayer's in the lead with Miru right behind him. Very plain marbles round where we're just kind of going around in a loop-de-loop right there. Digital Love, second place. Station's coming up. Station's coming in hot right around that corner. Woo! Oh my gosh, Sullivan always getting boned in these marble segments, man. Always getting boned. Wait, who's that guy that's glowing red? Jesus, that's sick AF. Doing a quick little marble segment for a giveaway for all of you guys that are patient enough to sit around and check out this awesome Genshin Impact segment. I'm already sold on the game. Let's just see how much more of this game that we'll be playing. Let's not change the category though. Keep it in Genshin. Just for the sake of it, you know? Man, how long is this gonna take? You're downloading the game right now? Really? Yeah, my camera control is wonderful, man. I'm just trying to get a little bit higher. How do I get higher? There we go. Let's look a little bit more around on the map. Remember, I still owe one junk drawer, souvenir drawer giveaway, which we'll be doing at the end of the Genshin segment. We have about half an hour left on it, and it'll be wonderful. Wonderful. It's a very big package already, and I have gotten rid of the 6 months of gift sub giveaway. Instead, we're going to be doing 3 if you choose not to get the box, but the box is also getting fatter and fatter as we speak. Cook, when you go back to Impact, look at the character list and look for a Shenny. I got you, Charlie. I got you. Right now, Digital Love is in the lead. What is the prize that I'm going to give him? What am I gonna give him? He's already subscribed to the channel. I can't give him any gift subs. Chat. If you guys know, let me know. Let me know. Dude, the problem is I started this segment. I started my stream a little too late. I should have started my stream earlier, okay? Because just starting 1 hour before getting into a Genshin Impact sponsor segment is not enough time. It's not enough time to boost my stream. I should have done what I did yesterday. At least I got to keep 1,100 of you guys watching me play Nikke, which is a game that is... whatever. This map is awful. It's very boring, actually. But they have a little monitor on the side of the screen. How much more of this can we watch? 94 players. Sheesh! Oh my gosh, who's got that bomb ball? That thing is sick. Hey, Miru! Congratulations, brother. Where are you? Where are you, my man? This is the very first marbles. I didn't even play myself. This is the very first marbles in this segment. So congratulations. This is not the same as the 100 gift giveaway. But there you are. For winning the first one, I'm going to give you a gift sub, baby. I know, it seems kind of negligible, but a prize is a prize. A prize is a prize. You're still eligible for a really big giveaway at the end of this Genshin Impact segment. Thanks so much. And let's get back to the Genshin. All right. What am I supposed to check out? I can check out different characters? How? Character selection? Charlie, how do I check out the different characters in this game? It's not giving me like a thing to category, you know what I mean? Your 20 minutes of Genshin. I already did my thing. I can't. Okay, that's what I thought.
It's simple.
Exit
You'll
character
understand
select?
in a bit.
Escape archive? I'm confused. You gotta keep playing for now until the summons are available. I do really like red characters. Oh! I can get a crab. Are there... Wait, does this game have, like, mods where I can have her do auto pickups? I like the Luke.
A hilly churl.
Quick, get it!
There we go. What the heck? That's so cute! Oh my gosh! Yeah, baby, headshot. Speaking of headshots,
These monsters have been getting too close.
I don't know
to
if
the
you guys
city
have
recently.
seen the announcement,
My
but
task this time is to clear out their camp.
who here is excited for Counter-Strike 2?
Get him!
Just play some CSGO because of this. Dude, I re-downloaded Counter-Strike as well. You're too old. You're
Nothing
yeah.
to it. Though I've got to say,
You're excited for Resident Evil 4 remake? Wait, is tomorrow the release date for Resident Evil 4?
Now that you mention it, how is it the Hilichurls ended up here?
Still
These
so
creatures
laggy.
don't seem like the type to set up camp so close to cities.
Exactly. But because the dragon, Storm Terror, has been around a lot more.
If you haven't
when the
noticed,
storm
that thing you're
hit,
throwing
we
is a
usually
bomb
end
that
up with at
attracts
least a few
enemies.
injuries.
Really?
So the Knights of Favonius
Tomorrow at
have been
midnight.
tied up.
So these annoying creatures have been getting closer and closer.
You can't play
to the
round-based
city?
shooters anymore?
Dad, come with me. A responsible knight.
Wait, you mean like competitive first-person shooter games? Like Overwatch and all
Another
that?
target tracked down by Outrider Amber.
Dude, this is sick! She's got some... Why have I seen this move combo set before? Okay, C for character screen. Okay, artifacts, profiles. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm like very not good at paying attention when I'm not paying attention. You know what I mean? When did you have to wait for the... Oh, like... Oh, I see. You're talking about, like, not free-for-all? What am I supposed to do? Oh, level up. Wait, open beta D4 is from tomorrow, too? Jesus! There's just too many games to play. This is why you guys gotta try out Genshin Impact today, alright? Who knows? Maybe you'll become a lover of this. I mean, so far, I honestly have nothing to complain about. Like, character movement, it does what it does. You know what I mean? It plays like how it's supposed to play. You walk around with your character. You can run around, explore. There's a story. There's waifus. Jesus. Oh, come on! I'm too weak! Oh my gosh, that explosion.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
There are gachapons for this game? Oh, yeah, there's gacha in this game for sure. You can press 1 and 2 to switch between characters. Ah, nice! Oh, that's cool! Come on. Wait, what am I supposed to do here? Where are you going?
Be gone.
I'm guessing the wind is good against those fire characters. That's how you do Wait, you could do combos? I am so not prepared for this.
Oh, it's one of those consolidated wind things. Let's head back to the statue of the heaven at Windrise and offer it to the gods.
Looking like a
You
sportscaster.
should come with me. Paimon will tell you about the rest later.
Dude, that does sound like Lily Pichu, man. It's unreal. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to twitch.tv/CookSux. I'm Andy, aka CookSux, and I am trying to learn how to become a game streamer sometimes, okay? Like, I want to become a better content creator. So obviously I have to practice and figure things out, okay? There was a time period, I will say, that I was a much better game streamer.
Hey, go, Baron
Wait,
Bunny.
what the heck? There was a time, and I just gotta keep trying. And I want to say, for all those people that are still here watching the stream, thanks so much for giving me a chance. I know most of the time you guys are, you know, trying out different things or watching different things. This isn't exactly your cup of tea, but you know, I gotta get better. I just gotta get better. Play with viewers. I don't know how to play with viewers in this game. This is largely a single player experience, right? He has to be level 15 to play with viewers? You just need to focus in the game? I'm so bad at focusing. My ADD is terrible. What platform? You can find this game on... Jesus. You can find this game on PlayStation, PC, mobile? Just like Daddy? Oh my goodness. PC, mobile, Mac... You know what I mean? This game's everywhere. And, you know, sometimes Counter-Strike is not the kind of game for you. Sometimes Diablo's not the game for you. But this is definitely fun for those types of players. I mean, I'm a universal game player, and the game mechanics, the graphics, everything just seems kind of very intuitive. Whoops. Yeah, basically every platform. Maybe I should have played this on PlayStation 4. Wait, what is that? Wait, there's something in the water. Am I gonna check the Resident Evil 4 remake? Tomorrow I'm gonna play a little bit of Resident Evil 4. Spoiler alert. You can plug in a controller and it's easier with the controls. I'm very lazy with setting up. Oh no! Okay, I guess I can't swim far enough. Oh, dude, you can fish in the game! I know I got a stamina bar, but I thought I could just float around in the water. I didn't know that I actually had to... Oh, man. Wait, where am I going? Let's go inside the town. You know what, though? All things considered, it's not so bad. It's not so bad. You can upgrade your stamina as you find more areas. I see. I can't wait to play more of this game when I have some free time. Oh, what a nice town! Climb pretty much everything. Well, that's just like I can't say. I'm pretty sure
Officially introduce the
this is
city
the first
of
game to
wind,
do that.
dandelions, and freedom. Travelers under the protection of the Knights of Favonius, welcome to Mondstadt.
Mondstadt.
Finally, no more having to camp outdoors.
With your adventure rank, you get money and new quests from
the city
Adventure
folk
Rank
don't look
Lady.
too
Thank you so
cheery.
much, Cryptic.
Everyone's been put out of place by storm terror recently. But everything will turn out fine as long as Jean's with us.
Jean?
Acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Jean, Defender of Mondstadt.
With Jean on our side, surely even the
Sounds
vicious storm
impressive.
terror will be... Before I take you guys to the Knights
Another
of
David
Favonius
asks, is this
headquarters,
free to
I
play
have a
friendly?
present for
I
you,
think
traveler.
so.
It's a reward for helping me clear out that Hilitril camp.
You just have to grind a lot. I mean, that's like most of these games,
Get a
right?
reward.
Because this reward is useless to you, Paimon.
What is it, adult clothing?
But I'll treat you to a traditional Mondstadt delicacy. Sticky honey roast.
Ooh.
Sticky honey roast.
Come with me. We'll head to the city's, high ground.
Okay. Hold on. Charlie, how do I get to look at the gacha part of the game? Okay. I mean, you know what the problem... Not the problem, most of these times, I have to spend, like, the first hour doing the tutorial. And tutorials are always, like, the slow part of the game. You know what I mean? I wish we could just get right into it. Wait, okay. Go to the menu and go to Wish. Where is Wish? I don't even have wishes. F3?
I feel like running.
Ah, I gotta see all the cool stuff I gotta unlock. Nobody told me about this.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
I have to play through more story quests?
This used to be a bustling street, but
You know
with
what?
so many storm terror attacks recently, the usual crowds are nowhere to be seen.
The next time...
Except for the local tavern near the city wall over there. They haven't been affected. If anything, their business is better than ever.
The next time we do Genshin Impact sponsor stream, if they even let me do it, by the way, if they let me do it again, I will have finished the tutorial, okay? Trust me on this one. I'm gonna have it ready. Here we go! Perfect timing. What do you mean, surely? I gotta do some more research. So, this was my angle. Since this is the very first time I'm playing Genshin Impact, I was like, alright, you know what will be interesting? CookSux plays Genshin Impact for the first time. Turns out my ADHD is, like, terrible for this experience. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. You mean this is all the main games? Just haven't unlocked everything. Oh. Am I going the right way? Let's look at some half-naked skins. I'm trying to get there! I gotta finish this tutorial to get there. The first 4 hours you were just exploring, looking at grass. Oh my goodness. I mean, here's the thing. If you are patient enough to do that for 4 hours, then that means you do deserve the fun part of the game. It's like adopting dogs.
So, the present I want to give you is a wind glider.
Ooh, oh!
Outriders use them to ride the wind.
I
and
got
the
it!
people of Mondstadt love using them too. I brought you here to give it to you, so you can experience it.
I
well.
got
You're
it,
really excited
baby!
about this wind
Well, that's because the wind is the heart and it's easy to use.
Okay, wait. How do I do this? Sounds like you need a Souls game. I love Souls games. Wait. Oh, wait, is there a stamina bar for the... Oh, there is a stamina bar. Try going to character archive in the menu to view other characters? I can't do that right now. I only have these two. They all have the same wings. This game is not a marathon. There's 5 more chapters, aka 5 more years of this game. Oh my lord. That's a lot of... Wait, what? Hello, nurse.
Sky.
Fall from super high heights and open your wings at the last second to avoid fall damage. Heck yeah, baby. Wait, am I gonna fight this dragon? Dude, for a free-to-play game, this presentation is really good. That's cool. Free to spend your life savings. Oh god. The soundtrack is amazing for a free game. They invested a lot into
How are you staying afloat
Whoa!
like this with just a wind glider?
I'm preventing
I don't know what I'm
your fall
doing.
with the power of 1,000 winds. Now, concentrate.
Free to download.
See yourself grasping the wind. Harness its energy.
No way! Okay, this doesn't seem that challenging right now. So it's got like a little bit of a Gradius rail shooter Star Fox action. That's awesome. Rawr. This is a one-time only? Wait, what do you mean? One-time only experience? J9! Free to play, but yeah, free to play, but any other primers? Oh, it's just for the scene. Any primers?
Are you hurt?
I need a motorcycle. I need a motorcycle so I could do this outdoors, okay? Oh my lord.
You've actually got the power to go up against the dragon. Are you a new ally? Or a new storm?
Ooh, who the heck? Wait. Is that the dragon personified?
Storm Terror! Kaya, Traveler, you've come at the right time. We must...
Hold on, Amber.
BMW. You think BMW is going to sponsor me if I can barely have 600 viewers on a Genshin Impact stream?
This is Kaya, our cavalry captain. These two are travelers from afar.
Cookie and
From
Paimon.
afar. Is that all we know of them?
Long story short...
This is probably the lowest view count I've had in 2 years.
I see.
Oh my gosh.
Welcome to Mondstadt. Though you haven't arrived at the best of times, I'm
afraid.
I understand. I'm not really sure, but everyone has... First and foremost,
You can unlock
on
different
behalf of
elements
the
for your
Knights
main
of
character
Favonius,
when you discover
I would
new
like to
cities.
extend our thanks to you for your help just
Marbles, anyone? I'm pretty sure
How
these
about
character
traditional
choices
Mondstadt
are not
your
going to
fight?
affect
The
anything in the
acting
game, right?
Master of the Knights of Favonius is also very...
700 people streaming this game right now? Yeah, but I'm usually in just chatting where there's millions of people streaming it, and I'm, you know... usually I'm at like 1,000, okay? At least. Wait, outfits! Wait, what's this 5-star outfit? Oh, you could change the wings. This is my new outfit? It's exactly the same! Marbles time? Any marblers? Any marblers? Wait, this game used to be more nude? Is it marbles time?
This seems to be the Knights of Favonius headquarters.
Okay.
Let's head in.
Let's go. 2 more minutes, sirs. You don't know people are just picky. I guess when the coming pack viewing, they want to go to the one where the guy has every character and spend 20. No, you know, a lot of people have never seen the game before. I think I'm just not a very good game streamer.
Gene,
Whoa!
what's the hurry?
Wait, this is the girl that everyone
I thought we agreed
cosplays
to
at.
meet them here.
There have been sightings of storm terror outside the city. Once we meet, we must...
Relax.
Well.
I'll lend a hand when the time comes.
Dude,
Gene,
I don't care if she's a
I
mom.
brought them.
I'm a sucker for stockings, dude. You enjoy my game streams? I mean, this one's kind of tough for me because it's hard.
And once it was
I don't
over, I
normally
brought
play
them
games like
straight
this on
here.
stream. I'll definitely like the Luke. Ooh,
Mondstadt
I like her
welcomes you,
pants.
Windborn travelers. I am Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. This is Lisa, our resident librarian.
Yeah, stockings are my thing, dude.
Oh, are you sweeties here to help us out?
Especially if the
Both so
stockings are
adorable.
covered with slime.
Sadly, the timing is regrettable. Storm terror has caused
Somebody's
quite a ruckus
married
in
to
the
this
region
character?
since its recent resurgence. Simply put, Mondstadt's
You look a fan
elemental
art of
sphere and
Lisa?
ley
Who's
lines
Lisa? Is
are
this
now
Lisa?
akin to a York for a mage. It couldn't get much worse. My skin is one.
You love stockings too?
We simply ask that you repose in Mondstadt,
You know,
or we'll help
Frag,
you seek out refreshment.
every day I'm like,
In that case, we need a
did
plan.
I
With Storm
make the
Terror now
wrong
directly
choice
attacking
in
Mondstadt,
buying the
we may have an
action
opportunity
figure
to cut
with
this
the
problem off at the
stockings
source.
instead of the
Lisa
bare
has
leg
revealed this.
version?
Is that so?
They're located in the storm
I
objective.
trust everyone understands.
Paimon doesn't.
Every day I
Knights
regret
of
it.
Favonius, the storm is... All right.
I should have got the bare legs version of that Megumi. God dang it. Stockings is better? Listen, I can get the stockings version of every other female character. I could have got the bare leg Megumi, okay? Wait, what is the wish screen? Okay, here we are. Wait, what are we talking about? How can we see different characters? Gacha time. Shop? Character outfits? I don't care about this, dude. What the heck? 50 wishes is $100. Wait. Is this one wish? This is 1,600 wishes? Wait. What's the currency? What is this currency? Oh, that's just a skin. These are wishes. Wait, where do I go to character selection? Wait, F3. Wish shop. I have to go to... Where can I see the characters? Character archive. Where's that? Oh, archive. You could try other characters? Where? Character. Where's the character archive? F5. Test run. I need to try Lelouch. These I don't want to try these guys. Lisa? You can't try him? Wait. Where do I go? Wait. Okay, character. Oh, character archive. I'm an idiot. Okay. Where's Lelouch? Cryptic says I would like Lelouch. Where is Lelouch? Lelouch. I don't see Lelouch. You in the menu you press F5 the next your character D-Luke? I don't want a guy. I want the girl. Wait, why did you say that I would like D-Luke? I don't want to... Oh my gosh. You guys are crazy. I want to... Oh. Well. Raiden Shogun? Hold on a second. Wait. This looks familiar. I know somebody that cosplayed as this girl. Layla? You know, these character models are not exactly... Oh, she's cute. Joe's favorite character is Yelan? Oh, this is Raiden Shogun. I've seen her before. Yanfei. This is Charming Joe's favorite. Oh, no. Yelan. Who's Yelan? Where's Yelan? Xinyan? Ooh. Fiery. She's afraid of frogs? Yelan is up? Ew. Yelan. Oh, I see why Joe likes Yelan. I see. Yeah. I see why. I think I'm still at the end of the day more of a Daya guy. A Daya person. This is more my type in terms of character selection. Anyways, that was a very wonderful tutorial section. I wish I could play a little bit more of this, but I think I'm kind of gonna take a break from Genshin Impact right now. So, marbles time? Time's up. Let me get out of this game. Marbles time? I'm gonna... Good to change the category. Yeah, we could change the category. Let's get back. 2-3 streams like that and we will lose Cook as IRL. No, Jajangmyeon, I'm still an IRL streamer. Variety IRL streamer, okay? Sometimes you just gotta dip in the well. Look, it's not like... Look, this is kind of one of... Oh my gosh, you motherfuckers are all coming back right now. I hate you guys. Okay? It's because of... It's all your guys' fault why I even have to dip my toe into that well in the first place. Because all of you freeloaders only want to see what you want to see and don't want to help me out in any way. Oh my goodness. Alright, see you later, Cryptic. It's because of you guys. But it's... Oh my gosh. If some of you guys just stuck around just for a little bit. Cooks... Yeah, I saw the new Power... Oh my gosh. This is not even... This is just so not fair. You guys have no idea, okay? Make stream lack and not worth giving. Go, yo, dude. No one asked. I'm saying this is like one of those... It's like a endless cycle, right? So because I've been home and kind of chilling at home. No, I didn't say I don't like Genshin. Genshin is fun. What I'm saying is like I'm at home and I'm doing content at home, which is not exactly like the best content in the world, I guess, for some people. So they're just like, you know what? I'm gonna tune out. And then because of that, then I have to rely on dipping my toes into the bounties. And then I do more of that. And then because I'm doing that, it's losing even more viewers overall. And I'm just like, this is... How do you fix this cycle? How do you fix the cycle? You know what I mean? As a male streamer, how do you fix it? I guess the only way is to just give the viewers what they want. But it's like... fundamentally very difficult to do that all the time in my current situation. It's a little rough, but it's okay. You be better streamer. Hold on a second. Do you read the room, by the way? You are the only one talking like this. Mr. Shit, you've been around for a very long time, but you've only chatted in my channel 13 times. Doesn't make sense. Hold on a second. Let me look at this chat record. It's strange. 3-hour sex? Hide and seek for 5 hours? Let me guess. EXPC viewer. Yeah, IRL equals better streamer. Make streams lack and not worth giving. Never gave in the first place. But yet you're still here. It doesn't make sense. It's like, this company that makes free content, you gotta make it worth for me to contribute something, but I'll still be here and watch everything all the time. Put shoe on head? I don't have a shoe. Put on my head. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out during my watch time. Probably not that high. He had 5 months of gift sub on him. It's okay. You know what, though? I appreciate... Oh, my gosh. 6 days? I appreciate the honest feedback. I'll take that feedback and improve. I'll become a better streamer. Thank you. Okay, hold on a second. Actually, I'm not trying to like shit on you or anything like that. Everybody is entitled to their own opinion. It's very valid. And if Mr. Goyo dude is still here and you didn't run away, actually, I would love to know, and this is your opportunity to help me, but what can I do to become a better streamer that is worth giving to? And don't say get booba, okay? Let's be realistic here. What can I do? Be super honest. Give me your honest criticism, because you can't just say be better without saying how to be better. Use this opportunity to tell me exactly what do I need to do to become better, and I'll know how to become better. Otherwise, I'm just aiming around randomly in the darkness. How do I become a better streamer that's worth giving to? You watch many other streams. I didn't ask. I'm asking, how do I become a better streamer? I'm curious. This music sucks. Who says you need to be better? I mean, he says I need to be better to be worth giving to, right? So I want to know what can I do to become worth giving to? Just be better. I mean, that's kind of like, it's hard. That's one of the worst reviews you can give to anybody. If you're at a restaurant and you're like, oh, this food, it's not good, and then the chef's like, how can it be better? And you're just, it could just be better. People have to be like, oh, it's a little too salty. The steak is overcooked. You need to tell them exactly how to become better, and then you can fix and improve, right? But for me, how do I become a better streamer? It seems so subjective. And I feel like I got to a point where, no, it's pretty good. Today's just one example where I've never played this game before in my life. Stream outside all day. That makes me a better streamer. There's a lot of streamers that don't stream outside at all, but they're better than me. If you're homeless, just buy a home. Genshin is a dead category on Twitch. Yeah, but I want to figure out how to keep my viewers, right? Instead of them leaving. And I understand a lot of IRL viewers, which is still my predominant audience, they're going to leave when I'm not doing IRL. I get it. That's why the first 1,000 is already gone. The other 1,000 that sticks around are willing to give me a chance at playing games because they have. But this one specifically, I think I could have done better. No, he didn't respond to me at all. They just say those things. They want to be mean-spirited, which is kind of sad. Like, I like to think that I have a pretty thick... You left, but you're back. JY, you bastard. You bastard. Where are we traveling next? People love your IRL. You're energetic and funny, and we go and listen. I'm not killing my IRL streams. I'm still doing them. I'm just trying to figure out what can I do. Like, how can I still fundamentally fund my streams? You know what I mean? And not do. I don't know how to explain it. How do I keep streaming at home and making money when most people only want to donate when I'm IRL streaming? I got to do these sponsors, right? But how do I do these sponsors and keep the people around? I got to do it to be... I don't know. Let me see how much I made on that. That's probably pretty bad. Oh my gosh. This is bad. That Genshin Impact bounty, I hit only 24% of my target payout goal. You know when I did the dominoes? When I did the dominoes, I had 47%. As a loyal VIP, I think your energy isn't as high while PC streaming. Fair. Yeah, I did get tater tots though. Indonesia massage tour than Peru. Okay, that's not a bad idea. You know that Men's Warehouse bounty that I did? 42% of my target goal. Okay, my target goal is 2,690 viewers. Okay, so all these bounties are given to me in that amount where I have to hit an average of that number. And if I have a portion of that, like a portion, then I get, it's a prorated portion, right? And I'm gonna say I have a minimum. If I can't maintain at least 500 viewers, then I get 0. So today I was like, oh my gosh, it's hitting 575, 590. Are we gonna lose this bounty? I did this for 1 hour for nothing. Nikkei, 45% of your target payout goal. Follow Rice Gum, use eye-catching videos, and get a hot girlfriend like me. Huh? Are you a girl or a guy? Wait, Kaylani, are you a girl or a guy? You've been in my channel a few times. Don't answer that question. I don't want to think that you're some sexy girl. I'd like everyone just to be gender neutral here. What up, Spendejo? How you doing? You should do interviews. Listen, I'm not asking you guys for content ideas. Okay? I'm asking you guys, how do I become a better streamer? Next bounty, you may need to get a laptop and do outside. Do think. No shit. That's why I'm trying to get my motorcycle so I can get outside with my laptop. And then when I'm at my maximum viewership, just pop on this laptop, do my bounty for an hour, close my laptop, and then leave again. You know what I mean? That's the plan. These bounties are killing me. You're a girl? Damn it, you shouldn't have said that. Now you're going to get all these weirdos to DM you. You got an IG? You know more than we do. We should be asking you. Well, clearly... clearly you guys are the ones not you guys. There's that one Gowani guy, Goyan guy is saying I gotta be better. So, you know, I really do appreciate the honest feedback. I love honest feedback. Oh, he DM'd me. I was writing back before I got timeout. Maybe that's why you lose viewer. Your mods timeout fast. Goyo, I didn't time you out. It's a channel reward. Oh my lord. Goyo, hold on. Don't leave. He got hitmaned. I was going to say you're a good streamer, but you just don't do what keep me watching while others do. Goyo, you gotta tell me, what do I gotta do to keep you attention, except besides only being outdoors IRL all the time? I'm talking about like when I'm doing a game stream. IRL viewers need incentive. I know, IRL stream... Oh my gosh. Can I just make a comment? IRL viewers are oftentimes, I think, some of the coolest viewers because... I'm talking about like actual IRL viewers, not the IRL viewers that come once in a while and they're like, oh, what is this guy doing? Oh my gosh, this guy's gonna go to jail. Oh my gosh, this guy's gonna get deported for what he's doing. Oh my gosh, leave them alone. Oh my gosh, leave the waiter alone. Oh my gosh, this guy, blah, blah, blah. Like those IRL viewers, fuck off, whatever. Okay, they're not real IRL viewers. They're just getting into it and learning. I get it. Everyone starts at that place. But regular IRL viewers, aka most of you guys, I think are the dopest viewers on Twitch because you guys know the game. You guys know what real life is like. The content is fun. You guys joke around. I think your non-game bounties tend to have better viewership. Yeah. But they also only last 8 minutes. You guys are dope. You guys are funny. We joke around. You know, it's just kind of like a fun group, right? But no, I'm not baiting you guys for donos. As much as I say that, You guys are also the most picky mother effing viewers out of everybody. Okay? Desktop viewers, they just know the program. They're like, oh, you know what? He's not going to play this game. Ooh, he's playing Last of Us. I want to see XQC play this game, and I'm going to sit there and watch this series. Oh my gosh, Soda Poppin is playing GTA RP. Let's see what Soda Poppin's doing. Like, that's the actual streamer, is the content. Me, you guys just happen to like me interacting with the real world. Wait. I would have watched today if I was home. I play Genshin and watch others play. You could probably gain 300 viewers from some cool green screen background. No. I feel like if I played a VOD, I would get just as many viewers. By the way, Goyo dude, I'm not hating on you. I actually am being serious. If you're watching right now, I'm dead serious. I'm not hating. I hope viewers are not hating on you right now. I do like the honest opinion. I'm just curious, right? Because I think any streamer that thinks that they're the best and can't take honest criticisms from their viewers, they've already lost the game and they'll never improve. Though, it doesn't mean we have to take every suggestion. I'm just saying it's good to hear some feedback every once in a while. And you know what? Why don't we use this opportunity to give me some feedback? You're trapped. A cute dog locks you in your room by staring at you. Am I going to paint these walls? No, there's a thing that's covering it. We're late for marbles. What up, JW? Where's the sub-goals? Do you get tired of IRL? No. I'm at home because, okay. Play the sponsored games at the end. Look, I had to play Genshin Impact because the cutoff was 8:59 p.m. Okay, so I just made the deadline. I understand your want to grow and want feedback to learn to grow. Thanks, man. I made the deadline. You're doing great for a male streamer. Why don't you do 2 or more game sponsors per week? It's not that easy. I gotta get the game sponsors to begin with. You found me while doing IRL. You stay because you like me. I don't care what you do. I just stay. I would guess people know you're through your IRL streams, and if you don't do IRL, people just don't tune in. I know, poo-poo head, right? They're so picky. But thanks, man. I'm so glad. Look, I'm so glad people give me a shot, you know, when I do desktop streams. Hold on. It's okay, Goyo. You know what? Where's Goyo dude? Is Goyo dude still even here? For giving me honest feedback from my stream and not just some shitty troll shit. Hold on one second. How do I do this? I'm not gonna mod him. How do I do this? Oh my gosh. Everyone's all coming back now that we're back and just chatting. I hate you guys. I hate you guys. Interact with the views by playing some games with us and also have schedule planned for the day. Smurfing, that's not a bad idea. I interact with you guys all the time. What do you mean? I'm in marbles. Get me out of marbles! Oh, wait. No. Keep me in marbles. Keep me in marbles. I'm sorry. Wait. Is my chat... You thought the 4-hour shelf building was kind of boring? Shut up. Wait. Get me in just chatting. Get me in just chatting. I gotta switch. We're gonna switch. You fucking guy. Look, the shelf building was boring because the camera, okay, and the lighting was bad. Fuck off. Needs more edibles. Just plumbing was good.
Okay. The one guy's in... You should give chat your directions. Yeah, you know, I would do that, but I was actually in a hurry to actually get it done and built, so if it was any other day, then that would have been an option. But right now, like, I'm in a sticky situation where I have...
Sup, Cook. Sup, chat.
Hey, what up, brother?
Hope you are all well.
I'm in a sticky situation where I have to move, and right now I'm in my content is very limited with what I can do and the time that I have. So if you guys have not been watching my streams, first of all, yes, my place is a disaster right now because I have a kitchen situation, and this kitchen situation is kind of forcing me to pack my stuff, and I have to get this all done in the next couple days before the construction people come. No, I didn't move. The flood happened in there. So that's why we've been doing a lot of home streams, and I'm not being lazy. I'm packing my shit. I'm selling off my flood. I'm selling off my stuff. I'm doing laundry. I'm rebuilding some things. This is my laundry shit here. I tore down my whole media thing. This is my stuff all packed into here. And, you know, even yesterday, I was like, dude, I have to fucking build these shelves. So, you know, we built this shelf yesterday. The lighting's terrible. I know, excuses. My content's not the best right now, and I can't wait to leave. I get it. I'm in the same boat as you guys. But, sale flood, no. The flood stuff, not much got damaged. It's just the floor. Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out how to stream while living my life because I explained this before. I was saying, you know, when I'm traveling and doing outdoor IRL content, when I wake up in the morning, there's a part of me that's like, I have to go outside and I have to stream because it feels... Wait, DIY doesn't kill the channel. Looking at the awkward, they're doing well with their new... Yeah, no. I think the DIY stuff is awesome. That's not killing my channel. My channel's not dying. I'm just explaining what's been happening. So when I'm traveling, all that work, or all like I feel like I have to go outside, and then boom, that's my job, right? And then after 10 hours, 8 hours, 6 hours, I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm done. I'm going to go home and then do my other stuff, work, and then sleep. And then you wake up, you do the same thing. But when I'm at home, there's so much other work that I need to do that when I turn on my stream, I feel like I'm goofing off and not actually working, especially when I have certain deadlines. So I feel guilty when I stream. Does that make sense? When I stream, I feel guilty because I should be doing other things during that time. But if I don't stream, I feel guilty because streaming is my job that actually pays me. So I'm kind of like, I've been trying to figure out how to get these home streams, like putting these shelves up. I mean, it's not the best content in the world, but it's some content. I've been trying to figure out how to do this. I'm doing my best, and I'm sorry that, you know, it's not the most exciting, but I'm doing my best to speed things up so that we can finally go out and do it. So I'm just saying thank you guys for sticking around. You guys are the best. And for everyone else that's not here, I understand, and it's okay. We'll keep going, and I'll be here for a long time. But I do have to improve
my home stuff anyways, because when I do eventually turn this into like a little studio to stream more, I want to try this a lot more different content, and I have a long-term goal in mind, so it's kind of exciting. What did you do from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. today? I finished putting these shelves up, and also, what else did I do? Did my laundry, cleaned up my kitchen, threw away the thing, went to the post office. I don't know. I don't remember. I did a lot of stuff. I installed Genshin Impact, fixed up my NAS stuff, my NAS drive, shipped some packages. I don't know. There's just a bunch of stuff. What are you, my principal? Are you my teacher and I got to tell you my whole agenda of what I did? I sat around and I watched YouTube for 30 minutes. Is that a problem? Okay? So, I have things that I need to do. That's not the big deal. So, on streams like today, it's like, hey, you know what? I'm going to do a little bounty. Tomorrow, same thing. Oh! Speaking of, I got an update. I said this in my Discord this morning. How much is the BMW bike? Charles, I don't want to say. So I'm going to give you guys an update. Remember how I told you that I contacted the dealerships and seeing if I can get a bike? Well, sponsor opportunity right now, no go. But I did get 2 contacts. One person is through the dealership that had the one bike in stock. Remember I told you guys it's the demo model with 210 miles per hour, and there was 210 miles on the odometer, and it's the demo model. And I was like, why the fudge are they charging a premium price on this? It's so expensive. I don't know if I want to buy this. It's almost like a used, like 2 used, right? It's 2 used, selling it for brand new price. And the other dealerships didn't have one. But I was like, you know what? Let me just build one out and then send in the request and see if I can get a quote. Anyways, yesterday while I was streaming, BMW called me. I don't know what for, but I was busy streaming. Today, same thing. But the one with the miles that I could pick up tomorrow, they called me back. Motorcycles are the best you've been riding for a year now? That's awesome. They call me back, so technically speaking, I can go tomorrow, get a motorcycle, and the good news is it doesn't have 210 miles on it. It only has 80. 80 is kind of a lot, but I understand 80 for demo purposes. If they let 60 people try it at like 1.5 miles for a test drive, that's not that bad. Okay, 60 people in 1 year, not that bad. So 80 miles, I can get it tomorrow. The only problem is it is full price. And I asked them, like, full price plus tax and all that shit. So I asked them, hey, are you guys willing to budge because this is a demo model and it has like 210 miles on it? And she's like, well, it's actually incorrect. It only has 80 miles on it, and I can knock down some of the tax. So there's a price on it, but it is not cheap. Okay? Yeah. It wasn't run that hard. 80 is a good 80 is a good mileage number. I can get it tomorrow. The other thing is the closer dealership, they try to call me, and maybe I can get a better deal, because the one that I want is actually cheaper than the full price, and maybe I can get a discount. I don't know. So the thing is, I'm just telling you, these home streams, as much as some of you guys love them and as much as we could do a couple more, They're not going to be forever. It's only just for a few more days. Please, 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 just stick around. We're almost at the final end of these home DIY whatever streams. Okay? Why don't I consider a gently used bike? Because it's not the miles. The miles I was going to use as a negotiation. You know what I mean? Like, if that bike had 200 miles on it, I would try to negotiate it down to like $13,000. And I'd be like, hey, can I get this for $13,000 instead? Just cut down some of the price and I'll buy it right now cash. You know, I would do that. But it's not like that. Now, the home streams are coming to an end. Whether or not I get this bike, and the reason why I want the bike is because for stream, it's the only bike that I can find that's quiet enough, it's electric. I could put a second person on it, Jake and Bake Live in a tube top, or I could put my laptop on it so that when I'm going outside with pretty good viewership, if I did, let's say, a Genshin Impact sponsored bounty for 1 hour, I wouldn't drop down in viewership all the way to 500 viewers. You know what I mean? Like, if I maintain even 1,000 viewers or 1.5 or 2,000 viewers because they know that I'm outside and, you know, we're going to get right back into it, I think financially that would be way better. I think I'm coming out a little strong. Wait, what? Kehlani, what are you talking about? Did you say something? Did I miss out? You trying to smash? You trying to smash? If you're leaving town soon, maybe you might get a better deal later. Yeah, but I'm not exactly trying to leave now. Okay, so I still have a road trip with Jake kind of on the agenda, but the bike thing is there's not many electric bikes that have that kind of mileage, or not mileage, mile distance range. You enjoy watching me play games, but I know it's okay, Charlie. Don't worry. I'll make games fun. Okay, Shell's right there. I know I need something with range because my old Black Stallion, I don't know if you guys know, the Black Stallion only had a 16-mile range. So that's why we couldn't go that far. We only stayed within a 16-mile range. Otherwise, I'd have to push the bike back. But I need range. The BMW bike has 130 miles. So I can go to Orange County and come back. That's pretty good. That means I can go to Disneyland and go there on stream. Or technically speaking, I think I can go to San Diego. Wait, 60, 70 range? I thought it was 130 and 75 miles an hour. Yeah, there are electric motorcycles. I mean, Harley has one too. Harley Davidson has one too. It's 130 kilometers. Oh! It's 130 kilometers! Not miles! 80-mile range. You know a homeless who rides a mini electric motorcycle? Wait a minute. 80 miles for 15,000 passed? You know, a Tesla only does 200 and it's $30,000, $40,000? What do you mean? You get 60 to 70 out of it at best. Yeah. I'm Winter. 5 electric motorcycles that go the distance. Brutus, Lightning, Superbike. Send me a list. Send me a list with that. Do think. Can you send me the list? Dude, I just want something tomorrow. You thought top Tesla was like 500 miles? Isn't that like the $100,000 Virgin? 80 miles would be best conditions with a lightweight rider. Real life is probably 60 to 70. Fast charge. 60, 70 miles is still a lot for LA though. I'm not trying to go to San Francisco on an electric bike. Zero bike is 10K? Dude, Charles, I can't put a second person on that. Look into lucid dreams. Listen, guys, I know if I had the choice, I would buy a gas bike for $2,000 personally, but I don't think that's a benefit for my stream. Does that make sense? No. Being patient, I'm going to miss that window. I need to be here in LA for at least a few weeks. You know what I mean? Listen. Okay, forget about the motorcycle conversation, okay? Because this is like 2 days of conversation that we've been having. Okay, we've been talking about this fucking bike for like 2 weeks. Or 2 streams. Can I talk about my travel plans for a second, okay? So, I don't know exactly when this construction happens, okay? It could be tomorrow, and that's not going to be tomorrow, but it could be the day after tomorrow, or it could be next week, okay? It could be any time. So technically speaking, wait, it could be any time, but once they start, the construction goes on for 3 to 4 weeks, okay? Or did he say 6 weeks? 3 to 6 weeks. 3 to 6 weeks. So, technically speaking, I can leave before they start. They just need to come in through the building manager, start the operation, and then call me later, and then I show up. Okay? Technically speaking. So I can leave as soon as I move all this shit. But the thing is, I have to come back when it's done. Does that make sense? I need to come back. So no matter what I do, if I travel, the longest time I have is maybe 3 to 6 weeks of travel, and then I have to come back for sure. This is not one of those situations where I leave and I'm gone for 6 months. It's a short time travel. I come, settle back down. Once it's all ready, then I can leave for the 6 weeks. I don't know if that makes sense to you guys. Because of this house situation, I have like a small window for travel, but I have to be back. So if I go to Australia, it's going to be very expensive to go there, make my content, and then come back. Versus I fly to Australia, travel to Malaysia, travel to Indonesia, go to Philippines, go to Japan, then come back to America, because you're just kind of milking it all like this, right? And then you come back, boom. The flight, you kind of average out the flight cost over time. But if I'm thinking about just a short-term trip, I have to think, am I going to do an international trip or a domestic trip? But if I stay around here, right, I think it'd be smart to have a vehicle instead of renting something. Right? Maybe. Dude. This is just an idea. What if I did get a bike and I used that for a cross-country road trip? No, it is a business expense. But because there's only like an 80, 60, like let's just say, for example, if I get that BMW CE04, if there is a 60 to 70 mile range, that is how we plan out the content. So, it's going to be a road trip, but it's smaller distances. And while we're in the smaller towns charging the bike, we can go around and make content that way. Maybe like a CookSux home tour. In Canada. I was going to do a Canada road trip anyways. You'd have to stop every hour? Ah, shit. You're right. 60 miles is about an hour on the highway. Fuck! It would take 7 days to get to San Francisco. Well, actually, that's not true.
Yo.
Aldo, thanks for the 21. Okay, why does everyone love Canada? I'm born in Canada. Listen. Okay, technically, I think I can do 2 hours of highway driving a day. At least if you're out of range of e-bike, someone can be nice enough to put their trunk in their... Okay. Tesla with 200 plus miles have issues reaching charging stations cross country. Find quite bike non-electric. Hold on. What if... Like, okay, let's say for example, fresh charge in the morning. We drive about 1 hour's worth. Which is where? Not Bakersfield. You can't even go to Bakersfield on one charge. No way. Wait, no way. That bike only has 60 to 70. Hold on, this is changing everything. Wait, that bike only has 60 to 70 miles range. Can someone fact check Mankey? Because Mankey could be trying to sabotage me. I could have sworn it had 130 miles. Yeah, I can go to Glendale and I have to fucking charge it. You can... Yeah, I'll be stuck in the cow farm smelling that shit. Internet says 80. Oh, that's not good for a cross-country trip. It's an urban city bike. Wait a minute. How long does it take to charge? Fast charge, it takes about an hour. Hold on a second. Okay, let me think. Originally, I was not planning on... Oh my god, look at all you motherfuckers that are back now that I'm not playing Genshin Impact. I hate you guys, okay? Viewership is back to where we started. I hate you guys, man. All of you guys that left and you guys came back, did you guys know that you could have helped me make just like a little bit more money for that sponsored stream? For all of you that left, give me $10. Give me $10 to make up for that loss. Give me $10. Make up for that, you weirdos. Okay. So hold on one second. I originally was not planning on doing cross-country travel with this e-bike. I was just kind of... Poo-poo head, you're the best. Thanks for the Twitch Prime. New Prime! I love it. I was not originally planning on doing a cross-country trip this year, but it's not a bad idea. What I was originally going to do was take the bike and like go to like Orange County and come back, or like go to Malibu, check out like different parts of LA County for like at least a couple weeks, and then do my bounties while I'm out. But I think 60 to 70 miles is too short of a range. It's too short. What's more, both exhaust system and engine are quiet that riders often forget that they're riding a bagger even when revved up to its limit. Engine never puts stress on your ears. You're not going to get out of California. Yeah, it's only good for work and back. Too short. Cheap moped? No. No point. You'll get nervous at 50 miles. Okay. Sean Murphy, thanks for the Twitch Prime. We're back to the drawing board. I want... Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Bring Dorakis! 9-month Arunis. No, we're not getting a new car. Quietest motorcycles. Do things. Send me that info. I have decided I'm not doing the 60, 80 miles range. It's too short. I thought it was 130. So, you know what? Fuck it. We are going to get... Bro. Build a streamer van? No. I'm too spoiled to live in a van. Okay, down by the river. Attach a mini bike to the back. Drive into new city. Park to charge. And then ride mini bike. Okay. That's kind of what I wanted to do with my truck. Hold on. Okay. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to buy a cheap used bike. Wait. This is for stream. I got to do this for stream. I want to get... Wait, but it's for trips? Who says you need to sleep in it? No. I'm getting a truck anyways. Kawasaki... No, listen. Shush. I need to get... Okay, so my real plan... I'm going to tell you guys my real ultimate long-term plan. Okay? I have this dream of getting a Datsun Sunny pickup truck. Okay? The reason why I want to get this Datsun Sunny pickup truck is so that I could put a motorcycle in the back trunk bed, and then I could take that car, go somewhere, park that car, and then take the bike out and drive around on that bike. That's nice. Sinister Minister, Mr. Sinister. You can get a good motorbike for... Sinister, thanks for the 5,000 bits! Oh, yeah! Oh! Woo! I have to piss. I'll be right back. Okay, Sinister, thanks for the 5,000 bits. All right, thank you. All right, so I was thinking of getting my truck so that I could put a motorcycle in the back, and then, you know, if I travel, park the truck, take the bike out, and then do that stuff. I think if I'm still going to get that truck, it would be sick with the 60 to 70 mile range Bimmer, but I think the needs of the stream... Flodigo, thanks for the 18. I got to really think about this. Yo. If I do decide to do a cross-country trip on a bike, which I wanted to do in 2024, I should just chill. I shouldn't do this bike trip. I should just chill and do LA stuff. But, yeah, they're pretty awesome. But the problem is,
I don't think I can make 2 weeks of content. Well, maybe I could do 2 weeks of content. Can you have a spare battery? For an electric bicycle, yes, but not an electric scooter. Okay, this is like an electric motorcycle. If I do get a motorcycle right now, like that electric one that has 60 to 80, if I still think about it, it's beneficial for a lot of reasons. The downside is the mileage, the mile range. Nagin?
CookSuxes.
Nagin, thanks for the Twitch Prime, 7. Even though it's beneficial as a vehicle for certain reasons, the biggest con is the mile size. But I'm just thinking realistically, how much content can I make with that before I start getting bored of making that kind of content, right? Can I do 3 weeks with a 60-mile range? Fuck these!
Talk D's gifted 5 subs.
Thank you. Yeah, unless if they have removable batteries like they do in Taiwan, which unfortunately America is not like that. Wait, would you be able to say in 2 years if they make a CE06 with 200-mile range? No, I would just sell the 04 and then get the 06, right? Just get a gas scooter. They're cheap enough to run and not loud. Wind noise.
I'll get 40s.
Content! Thank you so much for the tier 3, baby! You did like 1 year was 16? You can get nearly 300 miles if you just stop 2 times for 2 hours. Seems lifespan of electric cycles are 3 to 10 years. Okay, I'm gonna have to think about this. I didn't stop. Listen, I'm not stopping here because I wanted to talk about this bike. Why did I sit here? I got hella sidetracked. I came here because I'm trying to make a marbles giveaway box. Okay? Holy crap! Oh my lord. I'll think about this bike thing later. Alright, here's my little shipping station. Here's Mr. Sinister's little thing that I gotta add some extra goodies to. But that's for Mr. Sinister Minister. Let's get some things ready. Okay, so this is wait a minute. Why am I making a new box? I have a box ready. Just get a normal bicycle, shut up. Who do you think I am? Rob CD? I have a box ready. I'm so stupid. Can you afford the live wire? It has... What? Send me the info. I don't know what that is. I have a box already prepared. I have a box ready for you. I have a box ready for you. Okay, so this is overdue from yesterday. Okay, this is my 4th giveaway from yesterday. Inside, okay, I have quite a few treats. Okay, is there paywalls for the BMW? I don't know. Included in this box is Livewire bikes are $17K. But if you get a 130-mile range with $17K, that's better than paying $15,000 for a BMW that has 60 miles. Do you know what I'm saying? For $2,000 more, you get double miles. That's actually a pretty good idea. Dainty, by the way, I'm not getting this motorcycle for my personal needs. It's for the stream. It's for the stream. One of these days, I'm gonna tell you just how much money some of these bounties are for me. And while they're not the most amazing, like other streamers that have leaked it, okay, those guys have like 5, 6, 7, 8, 10,000 viewers. Let's just say, if I had gotten max payment on all of these bounties that I've done so far, I could probably buy this bike
in a month and a half. Okay, a month to a month and a half. But you guys are making it so that it's going to take me 6 months to buy this fucking bike at this rate, okay? It's going to take me 6 months if everyone keeps leaving when I do these game streams. But if I buy the bike and then do this, it would be much faster because I'd have much... Okay, anyways, that's not the important part. This box, here's one. This is... 23K for 150 miles. Okay, you know, forget. We'll just talk about that later. Ruby cologne perfume. This is the last of Ruby's perfume that is in the United States of America. Okay, you can't even get this. You have to get it from Taiwan, and Ruby doesn't even ship internationally. So we already shipped the first Ruby perfume somewhere. I don't know who got that one. Is that bottle of Kraken? Yes. This is a special Happy Holidays Kraken with Ugly Americans special designed label. One of probably 10 I think exist in the world. It's a custom label from the Kraken company themselves for a show that I worked on called Ugly Americans on Comedy Central. Pretty cool. Why do I have it? Because I used to work on this show. See, it says Happy Holidays to Andy, and these were the producers on the show. Yeah. Yeah, look. Do you guys not know me, man? Do you guys think that I'm just... I fucking love that show, dude. Look. Look at this. There's the show poster. Season 1, all the season 1 writers are right here. And I signed it right here. That's my signature next to Birdman. Or Man-Bird. I forget his name. Bill Krabs, Mick Kelly, Jeff Poliquin, who was a writer on The Simpsons. David Stern, the original showrunner, creator of the show. Who else? Yeah. Toilet paper holder? Yeah, that's me, brother. I go out, every time I go out to the stores, I buy 10 packs of toilet paper in case of a zombie apocalypse, brother. Have I ever met Bill Burr? No. I wish. The Devil Lady? She was voiced by Natasha Leggero. I knew you did live action stuff. You didn't know, dude. I worked in animation for like 5 years. Sounds like you got 6,000. I worked on that for 5. I worked on animation for 5 years. I was on Ugly Americans for almost 3 years, and then I worked, and then I moved to ADHD on Fox. And that's where we made Axe Cop, a bunch of other shows. I don't remember. This was so long ago. This was a very long time ago. When was this? 2000? I didn't do any animation. I worked administrative stuff. That was the time when I was a production coordinator. Tiger Belly. 2010. Wait, so if Ugly Americans came out in 2010, that means I started working on it 2009? Wow. What were my dreams when you worked in Hollywood? I wanted to write. In the beginning, I wanted to write and direct. And then I wanted to become... I didn't want to become a director because I didn't care about it. And then I wanted to become a writer-producer. And then later, I stopped okay, what happened was I took a break to stop working to become, like, to focus more on my writing. And when I was working on my writing, that's when I started my YouTube channel, kind of. And on that YouTube channel, I was just kind of goofing off a little bit. But I also did rideshare driving to pass the time and make like a little bit of scratch. So I was doing Uber driving, writing, learning how to write, and just some YouTube stuff, and then, you know, maybe a couple projects here and there, like helping out on a music video or doing some work with K-pop artists and things like that. And then after a year and a half, I was like, oh fuck, I'm finding myself in a very similar situation, by the way. So this is what happened. I was doing Uber driving as a way to pass the time, and it was an excuse to leave the house and make just some side cash, right? But the problem at that time, I got too hooked on Uber driving because I was like, oh, this is some pretty easy money, which was actually incorrect because Uber driving, turns out you're losing a lot more money than you're earning. It's a little bit different now because the prices are really high, but at that time, even though I was making money, I was putting a lot of wear and tear on my car and also a lot of gas that I spent. Anyways, I was doing that, and then I started driving more because I was like, hey, I need the money and I can't quit doing this because I have the freedom. Okay, I have the freedom to work with my own schedule, and I don't want to have a job because I don't have that freedom anymore. But the problem is, you also can't quit Uber driving because that becomes its own prison. You know what I mean? Like, you don't want to work another job because you want that freedom, but you can't leave your job because that freedom that you think you have, you don't have it because you got to keep doing it to make that money, right? Like, there's no vacation hours, there's no nothing. You have to keep driving to make money. Remember this fact for when I tell you later, okay? And then I was like, you know what? Fuck this. My life sucks. I hate where I've gotten. This is the darkest period of my life. That's when I was really doing a lot of recreational drugs at the time. I didn't write anything significant, okay? All of the scripts that I wrote sucked. Every program that I wanted to get into, I got rejected from. I was just like, this sucks. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to get back into production. So after like a year and a half of that shit life, I went back into production, right? I was on the fast track. That's when I became a production manager. I was working on movies again with a company that Lucas Oil owned. And, you know, we were making some good money again. I was traveling, working 6-7 months out of the year, working on one movie, taking like 1 month off, going back onto another movie. We were doing race car stuff. I mean, I was doing a lot of shit, all right? We were making some cool movies. Not like big blockbusters, but this company, they were in with the Walmart family. So all their movies were getting sold on DVD. Right now, they're still making movies, but all that shit is like on Netflix. It's like the top Christmas movies and all that stuff, okay? So anyways, I was working with that company for a couple years. And, you know, that's when my life got a little bit better. I was making more money. I got my Range Rover Evoque during that time period. Oh, by the way, what car did I drive? Okay, when I was doing Uber, I started off with my 2001. Was it 2001 or 2005? 2001 Acura TL. That's when I started my Ubering, because that was my car at the time. Maybe 2005. I think it was a 2005. I don't think they made a TL at 2001. So I had a 2005 Acura TL when I was working on Ugly Americans and during that time. And then I was doing Uber driving in 2000, I don't remember. And then I crashed my car. And then I bought a Prius. I bought a Prius, or at least a Prius. And my Prius was 0 down payment. Or no, not 0 down payment. I financed that car. It was not a lease. I financed the Prius. I think I had to put $2,000 down or something like that. It was a brand new Prius, not a used one. Black Prius. And my monthly payments on that Prius was about $560. Okay, something like that. It was very expensive for the Prius. And the Prius, I fucking hated that car. But I bought it because I thought that it would save me gas when I was doing Uber. I basically got that car because of Uber. Dumb idea. Anyways, so fast forward, I'm working at this company. I hate my Prius. The car sucks. I sell it to my sister, and then I get the Range Rover because, you know, I'm doing better at working, blah, blah, blah. And after a few years of working that, I worked on a lot of bad projects too on the side. And a lot of people know this story about me. But back in 2019, or this was end of 2018, is when I quit my job because I was like, I'm sick and tired of this. I sucked it up. I was basically a boss bitch, but a bitch to the boss. I was a problem solver. I was so stressed out because I had to run around, manage hundreds of people, and I never got credit for saving the day, okay? Even if I saved the production company hundreds of thousands of dollars, my bosses always took the credit for that shit, okay? And none of them acted the way that I would have, right? Because I remember what it was like to be down at the bottom. So every time my PAs and all that, they would do something, I would give them fucking credit and I would shout them out. I would give them bonuses and I would hire them back. I was a good boss, but I had worse bosses. Anyways, it was very bad. It got toxic and I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I even had to complain to my my union about this other boss that I had. Oh my gosh, that movie sucked so bad. I don't even remember the name. I don't even think I have credit for it, but I worked on a movie that was kind of like the sequel to Weekend at Bernie's. Okay, and who was in that movie? I think one of the actors from Teen Wolf was one of them. One of the guys from who started it. The Bernie character was played by one of the judges from Night Court, I think. Maybe it was never released. I don't know. I could talk about this because this happened like 7 years ago. I think it was a made-for-TV movie. No, not Michael J. Fox. It was a made-for-TV. No, Night Court. I don't know. Anyways, that movie. I wanted to quit everything because of that fucking movie. No, not Roped or Runt. By the way, Grace Van Dien, I worked with Grace Van Dien. I was a production manager on her movie called Lady Driver. I don't know if that movie ever came out. But Grace Van Dien kind of, I think, wasn't doing much work at the time. That's nice. Oni no Hanzo. Ooh. Thanks, baby.
John Larroquette. Poggers.
John Larroquette. Yeah, I think it was John Larroquette. Anyways, Grace Van Dien, I think she wasn't working much at the time, and the movie Lady Driver, I don't remember this exactly, but I think her dad is another actor. He was in Starship Troopers, so he was in that movie too. So we hired the dad and Grace Van Dien, his daughter, together, and she was the lead in that movie. And from Casper Van Dien, yeah, Lady Driver came out a long time ago, but I worked on it back in 2018. Anyways, so Grace Van Dien, I think her career kind of got big after that movie, but now she's a Twitch streamer. That's kind of cool. She was at the Streamer Awards, and I didn't have a chance to say hi. I wanted to say hi, and I was like, hey, I don't know if you remember me, but I was the production manager on Lady Driver, the movie that you were in. Runt. What was that movie? Runt was about this kid who, oh my gosh, that Runt movie, fuck, I forget the talent that was on that movie, but it was about a dog that gets beat up and then the kid fights back, but the main lead in that Runt movie, he died. He was like a young, up-and-coming child actor. And I felt really sad after I found out that he passed away. And after he passed away, Cameron Boyce. That's right, Cameron. Anyways, speaking of passing away, I don't know if it's like my job to tell you this, but if you guys look at Twitter, Papa Milanakis, he also passed earlier today. I think today or yesterday he died. So when I saw the tweet from Andy this morning, actually, I was just like, wait, I didn't read the tweets in order, but the tweet I read was like minus $100,000 for hospital fees, and then minus one father and something like that. And I was like, wait, what? Did I mean this correctly? Did I read this right? Did your dad? Wait, what? Oh man! So I sent him a private message to talk to him about it, but yeah, it turned out he tweeted right before that his father had died earlier, and I mean I met Papa Milanakis a few times when I was in Greece, and Papa Milanakis was so fucking dope. He was such a cool guy with his little cigarellos, and damn, too many things like this. I feel for Andy, man. He's in Greece right now. He's been dealing with a lot of stress out there. Dude, he was just in my chat yesterday when I was putting up those shelves. And I was like, hey, I hope everything's okay. That kind of reminds me. His grandma died to make you eat a bee. That kind of reminds me of the time yeah. Do I know how old he was? He was no, I don't know. Actually, you know what's even weirder? The day before yesterday, when Andy came in my stream, I was talking about my 2022 highlight reel. And I had seen my previous draft of my highlight reel. And I was like, hey, Billigan, we need to put in a little bit more Greece content, because there was nothing for Greece, and Greece was very big for my... I think Greece was like a core memory for 2022 IRL streams, you know, when Jake, myself, and Andy Milanakis were together, the Bugatsa boys. I was like, we need to have a little bit of Bugazzo Boys at least represented in this video, just a little bit. And I didn't know. I didn't pick the content. Bilgin just put whatever he wanted. And when I watched the draft yesterday, I was like, he put in not only some Bugazzo Boys stuff, but there was a segment of when do you guys remember that stream when the three of us, it was on my channel, the three of us went with his auntie to go to the chicken coop to feed the chickens. Or no, not the chickens, the goats. We went there to feed the goats. And on the way back, I had to drop a big fat deuce. So I left Andy and Jake at the goats and I ran back. But when I ran back to take that dump, Andy's dad was there. The horned goats. So Andy's dad was there, and then I rushed back. I put my camera down on the table, and I was like, hey, I'm sorry to do this, but can you take care of my chat while I go to the bathroom and take a shit? And for like a small time, Andy's dad is talking to you guys on my channel. And Bilgin didn't even know anything about this, but he put that part in my video where I'm rushing back, the stream is on, his dad's talking, I'm taking the shit, and then I come back and I'm like, oh my gosh, I painted that toilet yellow, and Andy's dad is just chilling there laughing and talking about it, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is such a cool moment to put in this video. And I was like, dude, Bilgin, did you even know that Andy's dad's actually in the hospital right now feeling sick? And he's like, dude, I had no idea. And so, you know, he just put it in there because it was just a good moment to put in my highlight reel. You know what I mean? But after today's news, I was just like, should I dedicate this highlight reel to Andy's dad? I mean, I met him like 3 times. That'd be kind of weird, right? At the end of the highlight reel is like, in memory of Papa Milanakis. Everyone was like, were you that close? I was like, no, I'm not that close, but I mean, I had good memories, you know what I mean? Yeah. Anyways, I was talking about something that it reminded me of. Anyways, I went on a super bad side tangent. The reality is, I was working on the movie business, and then I had that bad movie, Weekend at Bernie's 2, and I took a break and I went traveling for 2 months, right? And after those 2 months, I was like, you know what? I want to produce and write my own stuff again. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to leave the business and do the same thing before I became an Uber driver. I was like, I'm going to try to start my own business. I'm going to produce my own content. Maybe I'll buy the rights to a movie or a book. I'll do something. I'll option a script. I don't know. I was in that mindset in 2019. And, you know, one thing led to another. The travel show kind of popped in. And then, you know, the rest is kind of history. If you guys don't know the story, my producer friends, a couple of them, I want to say 2 prominent ones, had 2 different kind of ideas for me. But the more likely one that was going to happen, he had told me that we could produce and make a travel show using my Instagram story style, and because it was refreshing at the time. I mean, YouTube wasn't really doing this kind of content, and all travel shows were like Anthony Bourdain's Parts Unknown and all this other stuff. Anyways, my version was like this scuffed shit, but I had the thing was, if we were to make this show, especially for like 88 Rising or whatever, because it had to start off as a web series, because I was a normie person and I'm not famous celebrity, it would be like they'd have to partner me up with somebody. So it'd be like Dumbfounded plus Andy go to Marrakesh, or Steven Yeun and CookSux go to Toronto, something like that. So I was like, fuck, I don't want to make a show. Okay, I don't want to make a show where it's my show, but I'm the second character and I'm not the main thing. Okay, so I was like, you know what? I know that IRL streaming exists. Why don't I just make some content over there? Because, you know, I had done some YouTube content, vlogging in the past. I was like, why don't I just start YouTube streaming? Steven Yeun's busy. This was 4 years ago, okay? Before he was married with kids. Anyways, I was like, why don't I try IRL streaming and make a name for myself? I had given myself 2 years. And I was like, I'm going to leave. But I'm going to tell you the problem. Remember how I told you I was going to retire after 2 years? And then once my TV show kind of got fucked? That third year of my streaming, I'm skipping a lot of interesting details for my testimony and my history of being a streamer. I guess I could tell you since there might be a lot of new people here, but I had started IRL streaming to make a name for myself. So I started on a family trip in April with the backpack, and Mr. Dan Martin, I don't know if I should do name drops, but Dan Martin, formerly from Maker Studios, he had found my stream and contacted me and hit me up asking me if I was interested in being a host for a show at E3 2019. Dan Martin was a former Maker Studios executive, producer or something. Him, Brandon, and Kevin, the trio. And they had invited me. I was still in Europe at the time, that first week of IRL streaming. They had invited me to host a show at E3, and I was like, what the fuck are you guys? I don't know anything about you. This is a scam. I have 6 viewers. Why would you guys, whatever, right? I thought it was all baloney. So, you know, I didn't really talk to them. I came back to LA, and I was like, hey, you know what? I'm going to do this road trip while you guys figure shit out, and we'll talk about it then. So I do my road trip. If you look at you can't see my content now, but right after my Euro trip, I went to Aldo, hold on. Hey, what up, Turtle? You remember following me 2 years ago? Hell yeah, baby. You came and joined me at the best time. 2019, I did, right after that Euro trip, when I was in the initial contacts with Dan, he had given, I had planned to go visit my parents. So I did a road trip stream. Road trip on classic Route 66. So I got in my Range Rover, okay, set up my cameras, free TTS with about, maybe at that time, 13 average viewers, okay? Because when I came back to the US, the time zone changed. So I started with 13 average viewers, okay? Mr. Bob Saget, he would help me out a bunch. Dapper Dragon helped me out a bunch. Imagination Station, Kuya, Ricerman, Jark, all these people kind of helped me during this time period. But we had some fucking dope streams going from Los Angeles, California, all the way to Michigan on classic Route 66, driving, stopping by, doing all this stuff. Not Bob Saget, the comedian. Bob Saget, the streamer. He was a no-pixel GTA RP guy. Anyways, so I'm doing that. I come back. Dan gives me an update. Hey, you got to come to Universal Studios lot, Comcast Tower. That's where our office is. And I was like, oh shit, this is real. I go up there, and you know, he shows me the place and kind of gives me the information. You know, we do a little meeting, and he's like, hey, you know what? Here's your rate. It's gonna be like $100 for the day. Are you down to do it? And I was like, $100? I don't even make $100 on stream. I'll fucking do it. Are the VODs from that Route 66 you can watch? It used to be, not anymore,
Oh, good,
but
dude.
we'll update that later. Dude, at that time, I was making maybe $10 a stream, $13 a stream. Like, I'll do $100. So, you know, I'm in this conversation. I'm helping these guys at Comcast Spectacor. Sorry, that's the team. Comcast Spectacor. I'm helping them develop these bags. You know, because they don't know IRL streaming on Twitch, but I do. I got these IRL backpacks. I'm kind of helping with any question and answers. It's just the three of them with me. They didn't have any other employees at the time. And then, you know, we get into the meeting. The meeting is, I don't know if people remember that stream. It's me, Katie Bentz, Alex Cortez, who was on the second version of Attack of the Show. JD Run JD Run was there, and Kate Bedford, who is a Call of Duty shoutcaster. The five of us were cast as hosts for the E3 prototype show, right? And they had a production company. Oh no, we didn't even have backpacks. We had Terradeck bags. I didn't help with the backpacks until after this. So this first E3 show, I show up. I'm just like a 20 viewer streamer at this point after the road trip, right? I have these Terradeck backpack. They give me this Mario Yoshi costume. I'm a host, like on the floor host. Katie and Alex are at the studio. It's me, JD, and Kate on the floor, you know, going around doing these missions and whatever. And I fucking killed it. We're on the front page of Twitch. Okay, this was my first time live with like 5,000 viewers, even though I was like a 20 viewer Andy at the time. 5,000, 6,000 viewers on that stream, okay? And on my segments, I remember I would race. I found another kid dressed up as Mario, and then we were at the Sega display, and Sonic and Mario Olympics had just come out, or they were promoting it. So there was a racetrack, and that kid and I were racing, running around on that track. We almost run over some Sega executives. I get in trouble for that. But anyways, I go to the Razer booth, and I'm drinking all these energy drinks. I'm like, this flavor's good. Can I try that? Ooh, that tastes good. This is good. I was doing all these fucking hilarious bits. There was another segment when it cut back to me. I went up to the food cafeteria area, okay, because other people are interviewing game developers, and I'm just that guy. I'm that fucking weirdo guy. So I go to the cafeteria. There's a bunch of nerds sitting there eating hamburgers and French fries, and I'm like, you got any leftovers? Can I have some of that? And then they're like, yeah, sure. So, you know, I'm eating their leftover French fries, right? And it just goes, and they fucking loved it, right? They loved me eating those French fries so much that they kept asking me to get stuff from the trash. Oh my, it's ridiculous. Anyways, so I do that, and it is lost media. We don't have copies of this anymore. But after that happened, I had been called back. None of the other hosts were called back. I'm the only one out of the five where they're like, hey, Cook, we loved you, man. We loved it when you grabbed the French fries. We loved this bit. We loved that bit. Even though you got in trouble, it was awesome. Your segments were great. And, you know, we have asked all these other IRL streamers to come and host for us, but we couldn't afford them. But we can afford you. That's basically the conversation. I mean, I was getting paid only like $100 an episode. But anyways, so they were like, okay, you know what? We want to, we didn't tell you this, but this project is kind of the prototype for a bigger project. I'm like, bigger project? What do you mean? I'm like, you'll find out later. So, you know, I'm there coming in, helping with the backpacks and all that shit. And they plan to make a little series, okay? Every week, not every week, every so often, we'll do a new episode. So they're like, all right, we're going to launch this side quest thing as an actual, like, Twitch show. So they start one in Hollywood. I think was the first. No. Santa Monica Beach was the first episode, and I was the first returning host, and then A-Tray and Bella, aka Girl with Yellow Spoon, the three of us were the hosts for SideQuest. So, we show up, we have these missions, things are great, we're paid, and then, the next episode, we gotta go to Hollywood, missions, whatever. We're on the front page. It's great. My channel is kind of growing by itself. I'm slowly becoming a 50 viewer streamer, 75 viewer streamer. I'm growing. And then, after like maybe the 5th episode, Dan tells me, hey, you know what? So I don't know if you know this, but this side quest thing is a prototype for an actual bigger network. I don't know if you, whatever. I'm like, really? What do you mean? He's like, yeah. Turner, Comcast Spectacor. We also own G4 TV. I don't know if you know G4 TV. I'm like, G4 TV? I fucking know G4 TV. Are you kidding me? It's like, yeah. So, all the executives, we all love you, blah, blah, blah. And, over time, over the years that I was working with them, they're like, we love you. And they had a big plan for me, right? They were pitching me show ideas, and I was like, I don't know. Like, Bella, she got her own show on during the SideQuest brother. It was a crafting show. A-Tray, she got her own show. It was like a choose your own adventure kind of show, which was great. I didn't get my show because I turned down every one because I wanted something a little bit different. And I knew that later down the road, I was being placed and groomed to be an actual host for G4 TV, the old version, not the new version now, but this was the original version with the original heads that was making the relaunch of G4 TV happen. Okay, so in my mind, in my first year of Twitch streaming, I had already a soft contract to host and be a producer for segments on G4 TV. And I was like, dude, in 2 years, this is why I was just chilling. I was not planning on being a streamer forever. So because I knew that I had a destination, I was just streaming for fun. And because I was streaming for fun, I think I got to experiment a lot more and do a lot of weird shit, which kind of helped me become the streamer that I am now, right? Anyways, G4's about to, we're like, when is G4 gonna launch? When is G4 gonna launch? And it's like, delay. Things are kind of getting pushed. And I'm like, dude, what the heck? And then, COVID happens and G4 plans are really delayed. And I'm like, fuck, I gotta still make content. How about, before Korea, I was gonna do like a Asia version of all these shows. Okay, I'm explaining too much of this story. I don't have to go into too much of this detail. It's not important. The important thing is I had a plan. My plan was to be working with them. And then I went to Korea. Okay, I went to Korea as this whole production was getting bigger and bigger. But, I was like, hey, Dan, are we going to do any episodes of SideQuest anytime soon? Are we going to do anything with G4 anytime soon? And he's like, nah. Because I was like, I want to go to Korea for like 3 months. Is that cool? And he's like, yeah, I think we're not going to really do anything in that time. So you can go and then come back and, we'll still do stuff. So I told you guys yesterday or the other day that one of the reasons why I extended was because of Unicorn's birthday. But the other reason why I extended was because I had no reason to come back to LA. Because around that time I was like, hey, are we going to do any SideQuest stuff? And they're like, nah, still being delayed because of COVID. It wouldn't look good for all of us to go to these, because SideQuest was a lot of conventions and group things and doing hosting for that, making shows for like E3. And because of COVID, there was no more shows. There was no more conventions. So there was nothing to program. So I was like, okay, I could still make content in Korea. So I kept delaying and staying there. And then during that time, a lot of the people from the original 3 they stopped working at G4 TV. And this was also the time when they started pivoting their vision. It used to be, the original vision was about gamers and streamers doing the not so polished made for TV content. If you're going to go to E3, it's like, what would it be like if, was SideQuest requiring you to be partner at Twitch first? No, but SideQuest helped me become a partner faster. That's why I was a partner before I was a partner, through SideQuest. Anyways, so wait, what was I talking about? Vacation, winter, no jobs. Oh, during that time, a lot of the original people that had brought me on, okay, and had the big vision for me, they left the company for their own different reasons. And also, that's when they were starting to talk. I think they made the announcement, right? And that's when, like, Kevin Pereira was coming back. What's that other guys? Adam Sessler. All those guys, they were not part of the original conversation. It was supposed to be just us, normal people, doing more down and dirty, scuffed content. And, you know, if Attack of the Show was going to come back, then it was going to be a little bit more different. Not like how it was before. But that, dude, G4 turned into something totally different. And I don't know when it happened, but they brought a whole new production company. They expanded the whole operation. Anyways, the point is, they made me, A-Tray, and Bella, the original 3 hosts, they made us audition. Like, send in an audition tape. Even though we already had plans, they made us send in an audition tape, and it got really weird. Like, after my audition tape, I never heard anything from anybody. And the audition was strange because they're like, hey, can you introduce yourself and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, why do I have to introduce myself? Everybody knows me. But during the audition interview, she was like, hey, can you do a game review? I was like, game review? You're putting me on the spot, right? Like, this is not an audition. Like, most auditions, people prepare for this, right? Like, there's usually a script, and you're reading a script, and you're like, hey, guys, God of War, what a great game, and blah, blah, blah. Man, blah, blah. You're reading a script, right? But they wanted me to review I was like, I haven't played a game in like 5 years. And she's like, yeah, can you review something a little bit more modern? And I was like, right before Korea, I was playing God of War. So I played so I was like, let me do a God of War review. Do you think it went bad? No, the audition didn't go bad. It was fine. Anyway, I'm just explaining the story. I never talked about the details of this story on stream, but I have your guys' attention right now anyways. So anyways, I did this audition. My channel was already growing a lot more at this point too anyway, but I was like, hey, God of War, blah, blah, blah. And then they were also asking me, like, okay, what sets you apart and makes you kind of dorky or something like that? I don't remember the exact words. I was like, I don't know. I'm a big toy collector. I love giant robots. And, I have a knowledge of, like, anime shit and da-da-da, right? Which, when you compare to the last actual cast of Attack of the Show, like, how many of them actually know any of this stuff? None of them even play games. Okay, none of them even actually play games. Will Neff is the only one. Anyways, so I remember after the audition, there was reveal videos coming out. Like Avalie May, she was the first one, and I was like, Avalie? She was a host on one of our... She came in to host one of our Halloween haunted episodes. She's obviously a shoutcaster for the competitive game industry. Anyway, she was on one episode of Side Quest. It was a bigger one because we did it through Universal. It was Universal Haunted Nights, and I was like, she's brought on the thing. I was like, when did that happen? Because I remember. Actually, you know what? If I say too much. These details are not important. The details is all these announcements started coming out for different hosts, and I never even got a response back. And I was like, okay, I guess all the people that rooted for me in the beginning and had plans for me, they're not around anymore, and also they have a different vision. Okay, before I remember when I was in Santa Monica filming the first episode of Side Quest. I didn't sign an NDA. When we did the first episode of Side Quest, I was talking with Dan, and we were talking about different streamers. I was like, why would you guys go for streamers like me, who's like low viewer numbers, instead of bigger streamers? And I think they had originally talked about like how, yeah, we did look at people like Ms. Kiff and Austin, but they turned us down because, you know, we couldn't afford them or something like that, right? I'm not 100% on the details. So they turned them down. I don't know if they knew about the G4 part, but they turned them down. And then we were affordable, but also were less polished. I have no idea. They just took a gamble on us, okay? Obviously quit because of the stress of the show. It's out there. Yeah, but the things that I want to say... Listen, a lot of these G4 hosts, they can talk shit about the company after the fact, but I know more stuff because I was there from day one. I was there before they were even considered for hire, okay? So I know a lot of shit. I know a lot more shit. Fuck, why am I getting 1,000 viewers right now? Why can't I do my Genshin Impact stream right now? Did someone post a clip on LSF? Could someone check? G4 TV's gone, but everyone else is still here. They're all still streamers.
Any primers?
What up, Henry? Thank you so much. Henny, sorry, not Henry. 25 months, Switch Prime. People watching you to spill the beans. This isn't LSF content. Yeah, but if I say some things. Do you remember when G4 was Tech TV? Yeah. Okay, anyways. Oh my gosh, there's so much about G4 that I could talk about. The reason why I'm talking about G4 is because I'm trying to give you context of the story. Anyways, so the hosts were being announced, and then I was like, Kasim G. It's Kasim G. Holy shit, Kasim G is huge for Attack of the Show. This is gonna be sick. And I was like, wait a minute. Kasim G is a more popular, better looking version of me. Like, way better version. He's YouTube royalty, right? Kasim's YouTube royalty. He's a tall person of color with glasses. Looks just like me, but better and more popular. So I was like, oh, he's hired. That means I'm really... Wait, do they have room for another one of me? You know what I mean? I was like, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think they can bring me. And then I realized, oh my gosh, Kasim is part owner of Maker Studios, who worked with the original 3 guys that started this G4 company anyways. I'm not saying that's the reason why he's hired, but there's a lot of connections here going on, right? He's the upgrade, okay? There's a lot of connections here. Anyways, it's okay. It's okay. I'm not salty about it. I'm not salty about it, but when the G4 thing started to disappear, I had told you, I was like, oh shit, my quote-unquote backup plan to get back into production and hosting on this network is not there anymore. That's why I have to now actually become a full-time streamer. I was like, fuck, I don't know. That year, 2021, was very stressful for me because I was like, oh shit, this is not just for fun anymore. It doesn't matter if I'm losing, like, I can't be losing money like this anymore because the first 2 years I was just goofing off because I was going to work for G4. So that was gone, and, you know, I'm doing my own thing, and you know what, it turned into a blessing in disguise, right? I get to do my own thing, and it's fine. I too was rooting for G4 to succeed because, you know, a lot of my people were working there. My boy Jarkler, I don't know if I've mentioned Jarkler many times. He was one of my original viewers, or not viewers, but he found me when I was in Spain, okay, with Ricerman and all these other guys, and he became one of my mods on my channel, okay? Jarkler also is like, you know, Joey mod and all that stuff. Like Joey, Jarkler, Ricerman, it's a community, it's a family, Dr. Drill, all of them. Anyways, so when I worked with SideQuest in G4, I actually suggested Jarkler, my original main mod, my guy. I recommended he work with G4 TV and SideQuest. So because of me, he got an actual real job to get paid as a mod because that was a real job. They hired him. And because of that, he had worked for 3 years or 2 years. Anyways, so G4 TV didn't work out. I became a streamer, and then I was like, fuck, I don't know what to do. I'm stuck in the same situation as I was like when I was an Uber driver. Okay? It's the same thing. I love the freedom of being a streamer. I could stream whatever I want, whenever I want. Unlike a regular job, even though I'm missing out on the benefits of a job, streaming is just stream, right? But the problem is, the longer I stream and the longer I go without a regular job, the more I have to depend on streaming. And that is where I found myself now. I'm in a part where I can't quit even if I want to, because I have to start over somewhere else, and the money that I can potentially make is better than anything that I can get right now. It's kind of slavery in a weird digital sense. I have obviously the freedom to stop and leave, but yes, we are independent contractors for Twitch, but it's just too difficult to leave and just get another job. I'm in too deep. Okay, last year I put in over 1,000 hours of streaming. Okay, like, how can I do that somewhere else and, you know, have the same freedom where I'm like, hey, you know what? I want to take 2 days off. Or, hey, you know what? I want to travel to this other country. It's not like that. Twitch gives me the freedom, or streaming on Twitch gives me the freedom to do whatever I want. But I also can't just quit now, right? So, production. Wait, this is the first time you hear the story. It's fucking sad. Led on by broken, empty promises and having to wait on a whim. This is the part where I say all roads lead to Shibuya. Yeah, it's sad, but it's not sad, because if I had gone to join G4 TV, I wouldn't have been able to finish my Korea content. I wouldn't have been able to go to do all that stuff. I wouldn't have been able to do Double Dragons. I wouldn't have had to do anything. Instead, I would be stuck in LA doing desktop streams, because if I do IRL content, I'd be a liability to the company and I can get fired at any time. And I don't think I'd be able to have 1,000 viewers sitting around doing nothing. My channel would have died. Will and Austin made it out just fine because, you know, they were already big streamers before G4 TV. Everyone else, when they stream, their channels aren't that good. They hired a lot of YouTubers too. So, you know, I think I dodged a bullet, kind of, but I'm also doing very good for myself without them. I'm very thankful and grateful for, you know, the opportunities that I got because of them. I'm not exactly sure what those opportunities are, to be honest. I have not leveraged my relationship with G4 TV or Comcast Spectacor or anything like that. I've not leveraged that in my benefit in any way. It did not get me I got my skeleton from that. I got a couple $100 from that, okay? Speaking of a couple $100, let me tell you something. At that time, I feel so shit and stupid about this, but because it was a prototype, you know, bootstraps company, and I loved the gang and the group. They were offering us really, really low rates, below minimum wage. Kind of, okay? Like, obviously, if you think about the stream itself, the stream is 3 hours. And the wage is, if you break it down, it's a little bit more than minimum wage. But you're not taking into account the Uber drive, the parking, the Uber drive, getting there, setting up, streaming, then taking getting dinner, coming back home, getting to your car and going home. Like, it's all day, okay? I was getting paid like $100-something per episode. And you know what? Every other host that was there, they were all like, I think we're getting paid too little. And I was like, you know what? Just hold on, because this is for the greater good. This is for G4 TV. When it launches, we're gonna get paid more. It's gonna be worth it. We're helping them. But the stupid person in me was like, dude, this is fucking Comcast. They have money, and they can afford spending a little bit more money. Okay, I'm not gonna tell you, but I'm potentially hired. I'm hired and cast to do a Food Beast Crown show next month, sometime, if I don't leave the country. But for those 3 hours, they're paying me more than I've ever made in 2 years of working at G4 TV for one stream. Okay? That's how they fuck. I was very sad when not only myself but the other hosts took a sacrifice in our paycheck because we wanted the future. We were sold on the future vision. And what sucks even more is I found out these new, more popular hires that they got to host the shows, they were paying them out the wazoo, okay? And I was like, where did you guys suddenly get the money to pay these talent, like all this money for doing nothing? I mean, not nothing, they were working hard, but I was like, I was getting paid $100-something a day. These guys are getting thousands, sometimes tens of thousands. Like, if they had a guest like Amaranth, they would fly her out, set her up in a hotel, give her a big fat paycheck just to do a couple hours. And I'm like, I got $150. Give me 10,000. Look, I don't have any. It's not the people that I worked with they had no control over that stuff. It's the upper management, of course. So I still love my SideQuest fam. Okay, my fellow co-hosts. I like 95% of them. Okay, and the people that I worked with, I like 95% of them. They had no decision in, you know, all that stuff, but I don't know. I think I'm in a better position Okay, I'm doing pretty good for myself now, and I have no ill will. But like I said, wait, why haven't you promoted on? I don't know. I told the story because of my background in entertainment, because I told you guys about Ugly Americans. It all started with this fucking bottle right here. Because somebody says that's a cool bottle, and then I got sidetracked for an hour and a half talking about this sitting in a chair. And this is more entertaining to you guys than me playing Genshin Impact for 1 hour? Are you kidding me? You guys prevented me from making $400 because you guys couldn't sit there for 1 hour. No, sorry, $300. I could have made $300 more. Marble plan talk about this? It's all evildoers' fault. So you guys know a little bit about my history, and I'm not even enjoying it. What do you mean? Genshin was a fun game, dude. I'm kind of pissed right now thinking about it. Actually, I'm kind of pissed about this. Wait, why couldn't you tell your story while playing? I wasn't even thinking about. I wasn't like, hey, you know what? This would be great content. Let me tell the story about my path to being a streamer. Oh!
Porky's making that milkshake.
Yeah, baby.
I'm supposed to do a marble stream. Okay, let me do a marbles. 500 people listen to you talk about your past for an hour and a half, but couldn't stay for an hour to see gameplay. I know, right? G4 didn't have this content. Dude, you know what was so... Can I tell you guys? I think I can say this now. You know how G4 TV was streaming on Twitch, right? And on Twitch... Fuck, I can't tell this because it's gonna... fuck, I can't talk about this. I can't talk about this. I mean, fuck it. So, G4 had... okay, you know on Twitch channel, when you end the stream, what do people usually do when they end their stream? What do streamers do when they end stream? Typically, 9 out of 10 times. Raid. Channels raid other streamers. Okay? Now, let me ask you a question. It went for, what, a year and a half? Lyric doesn't do that ever? Okay, I'm talking about most streamers. Did you guys know that there was a list? There was a list of streamers. Do not raid. They had a do not raid streamers list, and they had a list of streamers that were safe to raid. And I found it weird that a company that I worked with even though my channel was doing well, I was one of the only streamers that worked with the company that never got a raid from G4 TV. And I don't know if you guys remember this, okay? And you guys can see this. But I was on a channel, do you guys remember when Jake and I were in Singapore? And we went on the Marina Bay Sands swimming pool. Do you guys remember that stream? Jake and I were at the Marina Bay Sands in Singapore, and we're walking to get kaya toast for breakfast, and we're wearing the bathrobes. So Jake and I are wearing bathrobes, eating kaya toast. This was one of the first Double Dragon streams, because Singapore is where we launched this. Jake's got like maybe 5,000 viewers at that time, 3,000 viewers, because it was in the morning. I don't remember. Guess who raided us at that time? While we were eating, we were sitting in the chair like this. We got a channel raid from G4 TV. And when that happened, you can see my face. And I was like, what the fudge? I don't think they knew. I'm not saying that I was on the blacklist, but I don't think they knew that I was there. No, Jake was raid safe. But my channel at that time was not that different. Like Jake and I, we did have there was a discrepancy in our viewer numbers because of course I wasn't blown up at that time, right? But I was still doing pretty good, I was still doing pretty good. 2,000, 3,000 viewers in Singapore, right? 3,000 viewers in Singapore with Jake. Jake was getting 5,000, 10,000 viewers. Okay, whatever. But I'm just saying, I found it very fishy. Anyways, that's conjecture. It's just a weird, suspicious. I mean, I make it sound like that there's this grand conspiracy, but I know some things, and oh my God, I need to talk to somebody about it. But dude, some people are fucked up, okay? Let's just say some people are fucked up. And I know these people have intentionally sabotaged me because they were threatened by me. Not threatened that I would kill them or hurt them, but they were threatened that they would lose their position because of me. I said it because I was the one guy that was being set up to be, one of the leading hosts for G4 at the time, okay? I was being set up for that, okay? I was being prepared for that. I was groomed for it. Why do you think I was in 90% of those episodes? Because I'm the guy saying, hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Psych. I was the one that brought in, hey, if you're watching from the front page, come click on the channel. Like, I was teaching all this shit, right? I was being groomed. But there's a reason why I say I only like 95% of the streamers that were involved in this. There was one that was a little too ambitious. Let's just leave it at that. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. Never mind. They didn't even come for the real, they didn't even get hired for the real thing. So, I think they try to maneuver things to help position them. That's how a lot of us got fucked over. But when the whole regime changed anyways, that person didn't even get to continue onwards anyways. So it fucked all of us. Okay? It fucked all of us. Because this one selfish, greedy person tried to get super ambitious and like be the boss. And I was like, dude, you're not even that good. I don't understand. Okay, whatever. Okay. Anyways, marbles. The marbles junk drawer giveaway right here. This is a big box. God damn. You guys better the next time. You know what? I'm gonna save this conversation. Okay, I already said too much. But if you guys are interested in this content, I'm gonna save this for my next bounty sponsor. And if you guys don't stick around, I'm gonna talk during that time. Okay? I'm gonna do it during then. Tomorrow, I have one more bounty to do. Okay? A new one. And if you guys leave during that time, you guys are gonna miss out on this story. I'm gonna talk more about G4 shit then. Okay? Fuck it. I'm telling you because I was there. Anyways, look, this package is a fat package. It's got a lot of stuff. You better not make up a story. Nah, dude. I'm trying to do as much storytelling as I can without saying much. G4 content can make you $300. I want that $300, dude! Because you guys left, I made nothing. Almost nothing for that fucking Genshin Impact hour. Okay? I could have been 300. Tell us everything. They don't exist anymore. Who cares? Hold on a second.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine. But you're not really fine. But you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Okay. No way. Bounties are that bad for you. Yes, it's bad for me, dude. Casper, I'm supposed to have 2,690 to get my amount. Okay. Can I tell you? Does it help if I watch it in reruns? No, shut up. Can I tell you guys something? Mr. Spiz says, tell us everything. They don't exist anymore. Who cares? First of all, let me tell you guys something, okay? This is the entertainment industry. And it's not about kissing ass and sucking ass and all that shit. But if you guys don't know, people oftentimes, when a company goes down, they don't die. They oftentimes relocate to another company. Okay? So if I go around name dropping everybody and talk shit about everybody publicly, and they decide to move to a different company, and they are like, oh, you know what? I found out that you talk shit about me from when I was at G4 TV. They're never gonna hire me for that company. That opportunity's gone. I'm not trying to burn bridges here. I said for a fact I like most people. Okay? All the original side quest people that I worked with, Dan, Kevin, Brent, I like those guys. I like them a lot. I don't know if they liked me, but I like them. I liked all the hosts. 95% of the original hosts. Okay? They already burned you in the past. You think... No. The thing is, this is oftentimes, it's not one or two people that make a decision. It's oftentimes executives and all these other people. And even if they wanted to keep me, they can fight all they want. But other people that are their bosses, right? They can change everything. I think I have some suspicions. Okay, when they announced that they were gonna be more retro, and they were like, hey, you know what? Let's bring Adam Sessler, Kev Pereira, and all these guys back. Which was not, I don't think the original plan, but when they were like, hey, let's bring them back, they catered too much to that hype and vision. Okay, because when they were like, oh my gosh, X plays Adam Sessler is coming back. All of you fucking boomer fans were like, oh, old Attack of the Show, G4 TV, Kevin Pereira, oh yeah. So because of the feedback, they were probably like, oh shit. Let's lean hard into catering to those people. But because of that, they lost all the Zoomer viewers, okay? That's what screwed them more than anything. So I think because they had given too much power to the old hosts, the old hosts probably, okay, they probably had a hand in who they're gonna hire, okay? Yeah, so think about it this way. I don't want to say anything because, okay, I don't want to make excuses for why I wasn't hired because I don't know. Maybe I just wasn't good enough. That's the honest truth. I don't think I was good enough for the group that was being considered. I probably didn't even pass the one round of the new auditions, okay? I'm not saying I'm a very talented super guy. I was just there. But let's just talk about how Hollywood has been in the last few years. Go woke, go broke. I think when they were making Zalithris, thanks for the 11 months. I don't know if you guys know this, but when I was even at SideQuest, the hiring process, all the people that were being hired and being brought onto the show, all the new people, I didn't see a lot of men there that were new. There was a lot of older guys from Spectacore, but I didn't see a lot of new guys. I did see a lot of new women being hired. And you know me, I'm not that let's just say I say things that sometimes piss them off. I don't mean it in a bad way. I love women, but I do sometimes say things from like the old days, the male chauvinist days, where I'm like, I believe in gender roles. And if you're gonna be a feminist, I believe in equal opportunities. Not this whole get your cake and eat it too bullshit. If you want equal pay, then I'm not gonna buy you extra stuff. You pay for half of the meals if you're gonna make equal pay. Don't fight for equal pay, and then I also have to buy you gifts every fucking weekend, okay? You buy me roses. That's the kind of shit that I would say even on stream. So I think, especially when you look at the hires at that time, that cast, a person like me wouldn't exactly fit, even though they did lack an Asian person. Kasim was the only Asian person, I guess. Is Kasim Asian or is he brown? I don't know. Where's the Asian? Where was the Asian hire? Isn't Ovally Asian? Is she? Half or full? I don't know. Okay, obviously females. Oh, Gina Darling. Okay, yeah, Gina's female. You know what? Can I? Oh my gosh. I have so many fucking stories to tell you guys. Oh my gosh. Can I talk about Gina Darling? Did I already tell my Gina Darling story on stream? Did I already tell my Gina Darling story? Wait until tomorrow when we're playing the game Bounty tomorrow, okay? I'm not gonna... Oh my gosh. Somebody write a list of all these stories that I have to tell. I have a Gina Darling story. I swear, I told it on stream before. Fuck you. They didn't want an old Asian guy. No, fuck you guys. You guys did not watch me play Genshin Impact. Fuck off. You guys think you deserve me, the best of me? Fuck you. You don't deserve it. You guys don't deserve anything. This is a two-way street. You treat me nice, I treat you nice. All right. Let's marbles on stream. And this is package number 4 from yesterday. I was supposed to do it yesterday, but I was super tired. And how many subs are we today? Are we close to another 100? Remember, if you win this box, I will ship anywhere in the world. This has nothing to do with Factor Meals. I'm paying out of pocket to do this myself. So thank me and my generosity because I'm trying to build a tight community here. And if you have won a prize, I only had 37 subs today. Wow. Gina Darling is also a model and an ex-go-go dancer. In one of her stories, she had met Kim Jong-guk, a South Korean singer from a group called Turbo. Cool. Do you have a Will Neff story? I don't care about the other people. Not an amazing one. Sturk, thanks for the Twitch Prime. 8 months, baby. Do you ship to LA? I live in LA. Let's watch a clip when you talked with Andy's dad from Memories. Yeah. I don't want to spoil my video. I'll ship internationally. If you won before, you can't win again in 6 months. Broderick, thanks for the $10. 1,000 bits. Appreciate you, baby. Also, if I lose, last place, not disqualified, then I will gift 20 gift subs to the channel. Ramon, thanks for the 4. I will give I'll give 20 subs to the community if I lose. Jelly Rain with the 4 months. Appreciate you, baby. If I win, however, because you guys expect me to respect the economy, I expect you guys to respect the economy. Oni, thanks for the 5. She is of Vietnamese, Chinese, and Russian descent. That's cool, man. One of these days, I'd love to meet Gina Darling, actually. I would love to be friends with her. She seems very dope and very cool, you know? But let's just say I think she and I have gotten off on the wrong foot. We haven't met officially in person, but I think we have got off on the wrong foot. Well, we haven't met, but we have met. Gina's boyfriend was an actor in Ghost of Tsushima. That's cool, man. All right. Everybody agree? If I win, you all give me a 100 bits. No take backsies. All right. One of these days, I want to meet CookSux and have him not scream when he sees me. Shut up, Monkey Mana. All right, let's go, baby. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go, baby. Good luck to everybody. Ooh, down the fallopian tube again. All of you little spermy boys are going down through the vasectomy. I mean, the testes. You guys are going from the ball sack down the tube, straight out of the dick shaft. Can you make it to the final egg? Is that possible? Are you gonna impregnate my marbles ball thing, you little loser? You little loser? Or am I gonna win and you guys all give me 100 bitty boys? Give me 100 bitty boys, damn it. Give me 100 bitty boys. We are down at this long corridor of fire and flame. asteroids falling from the sky. Right now, Opti, non-subscriber, in the lead. I have a feeling he's gonna choose the 3 gifted subs instead of taking the package because, I mean, if he was a true happy boy, he probably would love to support me and continue my adventures around the world, but it's okay. Sometimes it's not good. It's a bad economy, right? Copium. Or maybe he would want to order factor meals because cheap meals for 1 week, and they're delicious. Speaking of factor meals, I need to eat some dinner tonight, so after this marbles run, I'm going to go cook myself one more factor meal because I'm hungry. Oh my god, Opti got stopped! Hey, Shin Crown in the lead. Shin Crown is a subscriber. Wait, did he get a boost? That doesn't make sense. He got boosted. Kanzen up in the back. If Kanzen wins, I know for a fact that's a USA shipment. I wish he wins. Shin Crown looks like he's getting untested. Even Dandy's okay gets stopped by a meteorite. There's no competition. He makes it to the end. Congratulations, my friend. You made it. Now the question is, did I come last? Shin! What do you want, man? Shinny boy, are you there? Do you want 3 months of paid sub, or are you going to take this big, fat, juicy souvenir box, aka my box of garbage? No, if I come in last, I have to give 20 gift subs. You'll take the box! Do you live in the US? Please tell me you live in the US. Please tell me you live in the US. Please tell me yes. Do you live in the USA? Please save me on shipping. Ah, fuck! It's okay. I'll send it to you in Canada. Shit. You know, I feel like 6 months of sub is cheaper though, but it's okay. I'll take it. I'll send it to you in Canada. If you change your mind and want 3 months of subs, let me know. Send me a DM with your address. Appreciate ya. Love ya. And let's see if Andy, aka CookSux, what place did I come in? Wait, why is this not over? Oh, Charles is dead. Free Thinker's dead. Wait, there's still more marbles. Oh, there we go. New track record? Shin Crown won the record. Holy cow, bro. New track record. Oh, shoot. Am I last? Ah, not last. 146. Nice. All right. Well, Shin Crown, congratulations. Thank you so much for playing marbles, everyone. We have 37 subs on today's stream. Not even close to another hundo. Will we make it? I don't know. But in the meantime, check out Factor website. Thank you, Factor, for giving me this opportunity to send out packages using my own sponsor money. And 43. Sorry. We need 57 more to get to the next hundo. Jesus Christ. React content while eating. It's already almost midnight. Tomorrow morning, I want to figure out what I'm going to do with my motorcycle. And also, I have to do a bounty tomorrow. So today was supposed to be a short stream. But because my viewer count was so fucking low, I feel like I have to stream just a little bit longer. God damn. Great backhanded ad sponsor? What do you mean? Factor Meals is great.
Fan dinner went. That was yesterday. I'm starving. Starving like a Marvin. Starving. Ooh. Where's that dude? Easy Guy or what the hell is his name? CookSux, you always get under 1,000 viewers on a desktop stream. Shut up, bitch. It was only for Genshin. And because I didn't tell this story, oh my gosh. Okay, so
I want to do a factor meal. What should I eat? Pick, guys. Help me. Help me decide. What's for dinner? I'm so hungry. We have sun-dried tomato chicken, chicken Alfredo pasta, mushroom chicken thighs and wild rice, chive and garlic chicken, and ground pork and cheddar chili mac. Earlier, we had the blackened salmon. You know your stories. Oh, well. You have actual stuff in my fridge. Well, kind of. Not really. Mushroom. Chicken thighs. That's like 5 people voting for the mushroom chicken. Some chili mackers. A lot of chili mackers. Mushroom chicken. Alfredo. Top left. Am I still hungry? I'm starving. It's dinner time. I ate at 6 p.m. I ate 5 hours ago. This is about time that I need to eat dinner. A lot of Alfredo pasta-ers. That's a good one. Chicken mushroom. Okay. Oh! You know what? I know a good way. The first number that gets... Okay, pick out of 6. 1 to 6. The first number that gets 3 in a row is what I'm going to pick. 1 through 6. 5. Close. 1, 3. Ooh. 6, 6, 3, 2, 5, 6, 7, 9, 5, 6, 4, 5, 4, 6. 4, 5, 6. You throw 3 threes? I didn't see it. 3, 3, 6, 4, 4, 3. You gotta slow down. Come on. 3 in a row. 1 out of 6. Oh! No. 2, 2. You saw 3 4s in a row? You sure? I have to see it. Fours, okay. All right, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Chicken Alfredo pasta it is. Okay, so I don't know if you guys know, but we're doing a meal plan sponsorship. I don't know how many times I gotta try to sell this to you guys, but for every one, if we get 100 signups, I will use my cut of the sponsor money and give one of the 100 people that sign up a PlayStation 5. But besides that, these are meals for people like me, okay? I ain't no artisanal cheese maker. I don't churn my own butter. I don't make sandwich. Oh, I do make sandwiches, but I don't like harvest my own wheat, okay? I don't go to the grocery store and buy food. No, the counter is broken, okay? I don't have a car right now to go grocery shopping. I can't afford Amazon Fresh anymore. I don't even have a kitchen to cook. So, Factor's perfect for me. Microwave food. All fresh, never frozen. Here we go. Fresh, never frozen meals. Chef prepared, dietitian approved, no prep, no mess. Heat and eat in 2 minutes. America's #1 ready to eat meal kit. I can't wait because every meal that we've had, tasty. Tasty. Okay, let's see. This one, 620 calories. It's chicken Alfredo pasta with red lentil fusilli and roasted broccoli. A lot of broccoli for vegetables here. I think that's probably the easiest thing for them to source. Total fat, 44%, 75% saturated fat. Holy moly. That's a whopper right there. 800 milligrams of sodium, cholesterol 60. Okay, let's see. Remove outer package, pierce plastic film a few times. 2 minutes. Okay, easy peasy. What's my favorite so far? I really like that blackened salmon, actually. Yeah, if Mr.
I bathe my balls in the sun, Sony endorses this food, then you know what? It's gotta be good. It's gotta be. Look at this, man. Look at how freaking. That's a juicer right there. That's a lot of Alfredo. That's a Whopper. That's a juicer. Oh man, I really wish I started my stream early and was gonna be like, you know what? Let me talk about this G4 story, and I'll sprinkle some bits throughout the Genshin Impact stream. Fuck! Now I know. Yeah, they don't go in the freezer. They stay in the fridge because these are not meant to be frozen. Now I know. God dang it, man. Also, I wanted to cut my hair tonight too, so kind of screwed up there. Okay, so your audience is DJ, we stay up late. That's not true. That's not true. Most of my viewers are Americans, and the later I go, all of the East Coast is going to start falling asleep. Yeah, I'm still drinking Gamer Subs. It's tasty. Who is what? East Coast here? Yeah. What's happening behind me? A lot of construction. A lot of construction. I really want to know how many factor signups I have now. Like, what if we have 50? If we have 50, that'd be sick as fuck. That means I have enough time to finish out the 100. I really want to finish this sponsor. Gamer subs have caffeine. Yes, but there's also gamer subs with no caffeine. Who watches most when you're overseas? It depends on the country I'm in. All this construction but can't change the light bulb. Hey buddy, that light bulb, it's not the bulb that's burnt out, the socket doesn't work. Same with this one. The wiring's fucked. I've tried to change that bulb many times. Ooh, this smells good. Oh yeah. Chicken Alfredo, baby. Let's go, baby. What is my existence? What is the purpose of my existence as a streamer, okay? My whole purpose is to try and change and improve other people's lives. And even though my entire goal and vibe for my stream is altruistic in nature, there are still viewers that are trying to shit on me for trying to make this world a better place. That sucks. I'm trying to change them to become better too, you know? And hopefully some of those guys... Oh my goodness, this is a lot. I've changed for the better. But how can I do that and also make money at the same time? That's the question. Yeah, how can I do that and make money that doesn't depend on viewers like you for donations and subs? You know what I mean? I don't understand. I'm trying to make money without getting donos and subs and eBay by doing these sponsors, but nobody wants to help me out. But when I do end up having to ask for subs, everyone says I'm a beggar, so they don't help me out that way. Nobody wants to see me financially independent. I don't get it. Dude, this looks good, dude. Oh, shit. Ah, shit. Why am I replating it? I could just eat it, but I think it's because it gives you perspective of how much food is in here. These trays are deep, man. Yeah, this sauce smells fire. Let's melt some of this sauce right there. This chicken Alfredo. Ooh, baby. Might need a little bit of salt because I prefer my food a little salty. You deserve an oiler. I don't deserve an oiler. I think that's weird. If anything, I would love to have an oiler sponsor. You know what I mean? All right. So this portion for whatever, for a ready-made, somebody made this for me, okay, healthy kind of meal. This is pretty good. Look at the sauce. Ready to eat in 2 minutes. I didn't have to grocery shop. I didn't have to boil these noodles. I didn't have to make that chicken. I didn't have to take these broccolis out of a freezer. It looks fresh. You had that Alfredo broccoli earlier. Wait, Bob, did you sign up for Factor? It's a standard like broccoli. Okay. Let me try this. The pasta. Oh my gosh. That is good. Dude. You did your first campaign, you're not eligible for a new one? Wait. What about... I was going to say, Bob Klopster might not be eligible, but what about Robert Klopster? What is that? Is that those meals that they give you something, they mail it to you or something? Yeah. Dude, the chicken's good. I mean, this is tasty. I kind of want to put more salt on it. Your story and life takes have really helped me as I'm trying to figure out my shit too. Seeing you try makes me want to keep trying too. Listen, I've had a lot of ups and downs in this life. Okay? I've had a lot of ups and downs in my life. And, I'm going to tell you something, okay? I have never had anything really handed to me in life. And that's a lot of us. A lot of us... Wait, we're not in Just Chatting? Can you tell me, we said you sold 8 years with addiction. Was this long ago? Yeah, when I first started working in production, which was what, 2007, when I moved to LA. A lot of us don't have handouts. A lot of us don't have trust funds. I mean, a lot of us do, and there's nothing wrong with that life, okay? But a lot of us are just normal guys. What's that? My phone just...
Fork D's gifted 5 subs.
Fuck these, thank you so much, baby. I want to try this with some hot sauce. Fuck these, I appreciate you, baby. Ooh, oh. I just want to try. Lagama. Let me just see. Freelancing is tough. Anyways, I originally
It's not spicy, but it's salty. I originally went to school to be a dentist, right? But my passion was always to make entertainment and content. I wanted to work for the movie industry, make movies, TV shows, never act. So when I took that chance, moved out to LA, you know, I went through my tough times to work my ass off. So, you know, as I'm in this time, not many Asians. It's just John Cho out there. Jet Li, Jackie Chan. A lot of people from my hometown in Michigan, when they saw my friend Steven blow up, and, you know, they knew that I was being successful in the entertainment business as well, they all thought that, hey, you know what, now I got a chance. I want to go out and do production too. So that's really cool that parents back when I started, a lot of our parents hated the idea that we wanted to be in entertainment because, you know, we ain't lawyers, we ain't doctors and all that shit. I basically kind of got disowned by my parents because I had dropped everything and came out to LA. Definitely by my dad, for sure. But it was cool that over time, a lot of parents started opening up to the idea that kids can do this kind of business. So that was cool. I'm gonna try this one. This is from Korean grocery store. I just need more salt. I mean, this is tasty, but I just want more salt. I want to try. Anyways, all of my friends, they're getting a lot of good work and, you know, over time. Steven's doing well. My friend Justin Chan, he's now like a big-time director. He was grinding. I remember when he made a movie with Kev Jumba. Man Up. I love that movie. It was one of my favorite movies. His debut movie. And they made Gook, Miss Purple, and then, you know, that Blue Bayou movie. Pachinko. Fuck, Pachinko blew up, man. What's Steven on now? He's got a show on Netflix that's coming out called Beef. I'll be going to the premiere of that in a couple weeks. And he's going to be in the new Marvel Thunderbolts movie. Anyways, everyone's blowing up over time, of course. Hard work. But me, I was just putting in the... Man, I mean, I was going through the production side, and I don't know if any of you guys have ever worked in production, but especially motion picture production, it's like 16-hour work days every day. So you're waking up at 6 in the morning to get on set, and then afterwards you get home, sometimes after 15 hours, right? And you're like, fuck, I'm tired as shit. You eat a little bit of dinner, and then you go to sleep. You wake up, do that shit. Sometimes they gotta flip the days so that you're shooting at nighttime, and then you're like, okay, fuck, I'm gonna sleep all day so that we shoot overnight until the sun comes up. I did that life on and off for 12 years. And I didn't see any real growth besides just a job title and a paycheck bump. And the thing is, to a lot of people, that was living the dream. I was living the dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. The Range Rover was a lease. Anyways, At that time, I was waking up every night, panic attack. And I'm like, I want to die. Okay. I was, my sense of humor at that time was very self-deprecating because that's how I got over my depression. But I was one of those edgy, dark humor boys, but I was always a sad man, okay? It was always sadness all the time because I don't know why, but it was always sad. I'm sad. That was my mentality for a long time. I mean, the happy voice thing is because I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. So when I quit that job, went to Thailand and Japan, started streaming, I had found kind of a new purpose for myself. And that purpose was the reminder of why I wanted to get into entertainment in the first place, which is to make people happy and to not make people sad, right? I was like, what is my purpose in life? Why did I get into the entertainment business? And why I did that when I was in high school is because I was depressed at the time and I didn't want people to feel sad like me. I didn't want people to feel the same sadness that I felt because it sucks. So if I can make people happy, that's great. And how can I do that? Be a dentist? No, it's to make entertainment so that people can laugh and shit like that. Anyways, of course, you forget that along the way, and then it becomes about money because you have to pay bills and you get old and you're not getting, you don't have a trust fund, no one's just giving you money. I have to work for everything. And then, the job isn't fun anymore. And then the depression comes back. And then when I quit that job and did my thing, I had reevaluated my life because, like I said, I was waking up every night. What's my purpose? My purpose is to make people happy. How can I make people happy if I myself am not happy and I hate myself? I hate everything about myself. I'm sad as fuck. My job sucks. This is depressing as fuck. This is not my dream. I gave up dental school. I moved out here. I have a strained relationship with my family. All my friends are blown up. I have a leased Range Rover. I'm staying in this house. Like, I was living here. It's like, I got nothing. I mean, I have everything, but I have nothing. I'm not happy. But I'm living the dream. I'm living the dream, but I'm not happy. How do I be happy? I gotta live my purpose. What's my purpose? Make people happy. But I'm not happy. Anyways, that's when I had that life epiphany. I can't live like this anymore. If I understand that life sucks, and life will always suck, the world sucks. So I'm like, oh, you know what? If the world sucks anyways, why have hope? It's just going to be shit. So that's where I was floating around. So I was like, what if I just change my mind a little bit? I know this world sucks. I know life sucks. But why don't I try to see the good out of it? Why don't I just see a little bit of positivity? Just smile. At least fake it till I make it. Why don't I just do that? And then I did it. And it changed my life. And I never went back to that. And it was very easy for me to have this vision to keep going forward and try to make people happy because I was happy. The thing is, if that's my life purpose, and that's what I'm trying to do, and of course my bad tendencies come out, and I get cranky and I fight back with people. But overall, I'd like to think that I'm trying my best to make people feel better. Why are there shitheads coming in here trying to ruin the day?
You know what I mean? Like, if I was some spoiled millionaire who's just a rotten guy anyways, like, I get it. But if I'm just trying to get by and I've been struggling all my life, isn't that more relatable to you guys anyways? Because aren't most of us in this boat? Most of us are not in this privileged life. Most of us came from a humble beginning, right? Eagle
999999 gifted 5 subs.
Thank you so much, man, for the 5 gifted subs. Most of us had a shitty life and still have a shitty life. We're just not there yet to crack into the next part. I'm 39, so I have had a lot of time to get there. But wouldn't it make sense if you're hoping for a brighter future, like, you want to root for the people that do that instead of, like, rooting for the, I don't know. That's just a different conversation already, you know, like, I'm not trying to compare or anything, because obviously there's a lot of viewers that do enjoy watching my stream, because I'm just sitting here eating some microwave meal, or just talking about my work history, my resume basically for the last couple years, and you guys are still interested, right? So I'm not complaining. Obviously I'm doing a good job to some degree, but I'm just saying for everybody else too, right? Everybody else, I think one of the reasons why I wanted the Happy Boys to be a certain way is because I've said this before. I don't say this that much, but I used to say this every stream. Like, the whole Happy Boy creed, it's something that I try to do myself. It's very hard to do it, as easy as it sounds. It's like every day, try to do one good thing for somebody. Whether it's a friend, family member, stranger, enemy, your pet, some animal, yourself. It could be masturbate. I don't know, just doing something nice. I think it pays itself in dividends, right? As long as you're trying once a day. And sometimes I forget. Sometimes I'm a dick, especially when I have weirdos coming into my chat and I go off because I get angry, or I don't show kindness. If somebody throws a bottle at me, I get angry. I fight back instead of being forgiving. You know what I mean? Like, I have those problems too. It's God-given. Stop taking credit. Wait, credit for what? Huh? I'm just saying, I kind of want to see that happening with my community, and I hope that that's not too big of a ask. You know what I mean? Is that too much to ask, that we just try to be a little bit better? And I think if we try to make other people better, I don't have to make $1 million, but if I affected one person, and that one person affected 2 people, and those 2 people affects 4 people, like a pyramid, that's my legacy, man. I'm just thinking maybe 5 years down the road, some random Joe Schmo saves another dude's life. And the reason why he did that is because somebody else helped him. And I think, even though it might go down the chain ladder, it's because of something that I did, that I told somebody else. Even if I don't get the credit for that, I think that's just kind of dope, right? Yeah, the happy virus. And I don't know, I want to try to do a better job of so if you do one good deed, how many bad deeds can you do each day? Look, everybody does an infinite amount of bad deeds, all right? You can't keep count. It's just one. I think one good deed makes up for a lifetime of bad deeds. Just depends on the timing, right? Like, you can live a really shitty life, but right before you die, you're like, oh, Jesus, I accept you as my Lord and Christ, whatever. Let me get into heaven. And then God's like, you got me. You got me.
from Dexter. Thank you, Panda, for the 3 months. This song didn't even come out until last year. What do you mean? Don't show too much or you might leak something. Like my dick. I know, I hid all my addresses everywhere. Okay, the part that I'm most impressed with is if you condition your brain to hate yourself, to be sad, and flip a switch to smile tomorrow. It's incredible. He says what sticks out to me the most because his led you to be the most. So the positive, I always say thank you, really. Yeah. Paragraphers. That's a lot of writing. Essaying. Essay. Okay. Ladies and germs, you guys are the real ones. I know you guys are gonna be sad. Oh, don't end the stream. Don't end the stream. But I gotta call it a night. It's already midnight. And tomorrow, hopefully this is gonna be the last. Okay, we're sharing clips on IG, help you reach and gain followers. Capella, I have no idea, brother. Sharing my YouTube helps. I want to say tomorrow's going to be the last of these streams. I have one more bounty to do tomorrow, and I really want to get a motorcycle, whether it's an old used gas one for myself or this electric one for stream. Part of me is still thinking the electric bike is better for stream anyways. I don't have to go to San Francisco, but I'll figure it out. You guys can make your suggestions in the Discord. Yeah. Anyways, Factor Meals. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I love ya. Woo. I'm not getting started at midnight, dude. Never ask about the Kraken. I know, brother. You fucked up. So if you only get, if only one person gets factored, they get a. No. It's only if we reach the 500 signups or 100 signups. If we don't get 100 signups, I can't do the PlayStation giveaway. So even if we go to 99, I'll think about it. But it has to be 100 signups. Otherwise, there's not enough money. Where are you at right now? Los Angeles. Okay, I'll see you guys. Bye-bye, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to twitch.tv/CookSux, a.k.a. CookSux. And I'm your host,